And then I do the thing. There's Nats with the first, as Nats literally called out beforehand. What a flex. Huge flex. Full stack of first. Oh my god, you do have a full stack of first. Jeez, holy hell. Aye. Wow, no, wow, early. I was about to drop a soon trademark. Hi, hell, hi, Kenzer, how's it going? Jilly Bean, oh, damn. Fug. Fug. Hi, chat, how are you guys doing? Nom. Ebsty. Oop. And oop. Oop. I restarted my computer, so now I get the first words. Which is a weird thing that I think only streamer.bot has that I haven't seen before. Straight off with 100 type power. Okay, good talk. All right, I'll do the bongo. Jeez, I get it. Hot dang. You don't have to yell at me for it. We need more bongos, chat. More bongos. That's what I say. I say more bongos. I'm not going to add the Pies bongo because I don't think there's actually stuff that can happen. But let me go ahead and start off with that 100 Ty power. That was crazy. What is Ty at right now? 1,238? Oh, Ty died at some point. Damn. Hi, Galaxy. How's it going? I get a first words. So I don't know how many of you have seen in moderator view when there's like a first time chatter. I get that. Except it's not that, it's first words since the application has restarted, and I had to restart my PC, like half an hour ago. Little over that. So now I get the first words for everybody. I don't know, I feel like it's kind of interesting. How are you guys doing? It's a special day today, chat. It should be Pi's return, but it's not, which is unfortunate, but it is fun to do new things, in my opinion. That means I can call bongo events now, and I don't know how. Oh my god, I forgot him. I completely forgot. I feel like I'm waking up from a drunken stupor, and Hale just has a sword now. Rix, what the fuck is that? What is that abomination of words that you just spoke? Hello, Ori, don't Walter Carr. I hate that. I hate that a lot. That's god-awful. Oh my dear god. I gave Hale my sword. That's weird. I think your sword is able to do mitosis.
Wait, Ori.
God damn it, I was banking on you not being so early.
I'm not used to having a sword. This doesn't feel right, so
Hi,
we feel
Camo.
similarly about this situation, IG.
Hi, Camo. Oh, okay. Bye, Sage. It was good talking to you. This wasn't the plan. You guys are funny. You guys are really funny. What's a sword to a hammer? I don't know. Ask Rain. Weird that I tell somebody else to ask somebody else about a hammer. It's weird. Oh, man. Ain't it a good day today, chat? Ain't it a good day today? So my sword is just a duplication of your sword, or... The weirdest thought just popped into my head, and it's gonna stay very, very quiet.
Having swords recently?
You know, honestly, that's a great question. So what's going on? Today's gonna be a yap. We have a lot of yaps this week. And honestly, there's a world where we even do another yap. We could actually have 4 yaps in a row if we tried really hard. If you guys tried really hard, we could do a quad yap. But today is going to be a yap, but specifically a yap with the Pi's Return cast. So we're gonna do like a little bit of a Q&A and hopefully dive in a little bit more. My goal, personally, is to dive in a little bit more technical.
I'll say Ori's thought your sword is the child of Galaxy's sword having a child with itself. Quad yap.
When it comes to doing Pi's Return, of course we're probably gonna do looking through the questions that we have talked about. We've done a ton of times, right? Like we've done the questions for your characters, and then we did it for Pi's Return, and then we did it again for the Pi's cast. And I'm down to go back and go through that again and answer some of those questions. But on top of that, I would love to dive into some of the technical history of Pi's, what the intentions are of Pi's and just stuff like that. I mean, we're running for over 2 years now, which is crazy to me. But some of that stuff, I think it would be interesting to kind of go into a little bit more of the technical aspect of how Pi's has manifested over time. Yeah, Yeah. Should I post a few more of those? A few more what? Oh, happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Congrats on the nat 1 already. Wow. Wow. GG Bongo. Should I post a few more of those other questions? If you want to, yeah, absolutely. When is Pious Season 3? Great question. You guys are wild. 13, not bad. 13, not bad. Zori's B-Day? Not today. Not today. Tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow's my birthday. Tomorrow's my actual birthday. I'm the one who started the channel, technically. Oh, wild. Wild. I'm so glad that this is a yap today. I can multitask while homeworking. Beautiful. Bad B-Day. I'm not a masochist. Damn it.
What?
Son of a bitch. Chat, you did this. Chat, you did this to me. How dare ye? How dare ye? Barely birthday what? Yeah. I usually don't try to talk about it all that much, and frankly, I usually forget. It kind of snuck up on me this year. It was like 2 days ago that I realized. Do I do soft or hard questions first? Great question. Mood. Fold so quick. What? What? I do think this will probably be the last time that we get questions from the council. And I think that the members of the council probably know why this is. And I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I think in the future, we're going to be searching for questions in public spaces, or finding a spot to do that, whether it be like the favored server, it could be the Mirror Myth server, or anywhere like that. But I think after today, we're going to be going more for a public space when it comes to questions. But we can still read through them today. Stuck on me this year with like 4 of us asking weekly. Yes, it is very easy for me to forget things. Surprising to everybody. So what are we talking about? Happy birthday, Mr. Don'tly. Almost. Tomorrow is my birthday. And I think it's very poetic and very funny that my birthday happens to land on a chat chooses day. I absolutely love that, frankly. I absolutely love that. Make a channel in the Oriverse. We can post all of them there. Then Ori, I would be fine with that. I would be down for that. I don't know where exactly I'd put it. I'm usually a little bit retentive when it comes to adding channels to the Discord. The Discord already has a lot of channels in it. I know that not everybody can see all of them, but I know that some of you can see all of them, and some of you can see a lot of them. But there are currently hundreds of channels in the Oriverse server, which is bonkers. And I'm scared to add too many channels because it kind of becomes one of those things where a newcomer walking in, it is very, very daunting to see everything there. So I try to be a little bit conservative with just adding channels.
I mean, hey, we can throw it somewhere in the favored too. That would work.
What day did Orion leave his pod and connect with you out of curiosity? Ooh, that is a great question that unfortunately I'm not going to be able to answer just like that. That is a great question though. Let's just make it a thread. It could be a thread. I mean, how we can throw it somewhere in the favored too, that would work. The favored seems like a more optimal place in my head. Like, it seems like a more, more in line just by nature of what it is. Meanwhile, the number of unused roles in the Oriverse, there's over 100 roles in the Oriverse too, yes. And I don't think that there's one that nobody has. You know, there is a time when the Discord was very young where people would just like ask for roles and they would get created. And sometimes those roles would be attached to special features and it would just be like you were just there at the right time. You know what I mean? A lot of those have been pruned since. An example of that is the Headmasters. But that one stuck very obviously. That one definitely stuck. But that is an example, one of many examples of roles that just existed for some reason or another, because generally, because somebody was like, I want this. I just want a role to do a thing. I want to do a funny thing with a role. Teehee. And one of my favorite examples of it was the Void Judge and the Void Jury. When there's, in the favored server, if you look at it, there is a void that you can scream into, and people were making jokes about falling into the void and jumping into the void. And then there was like this entire like council of void members that were having like a judicial debate. So we made a role called the Void where you would have judicial sentencing. Jesus Christ, you got a Cubit blade. Oh my goodness, that is so much TIE power. Jesus Christ. 227 channels, Ori, and 125 roles. No, that's what I said. I said hundreds of roles. I mean, sorry, hundreds of channels and over 100 roles. That is exactly what I said. What do you mean? Can I get an uwu roll? The favorite makes a lot of sense for me as a place. There are some roles that nobody has, I think. There are, but they're usually there for a reason. Why do you keep letting people do things? I haven't since created roles for no reason. And may I say, the Discord is an absolute nightmare for anybody who knows how to actually upkeep a Discord server. It's so bad. Because it started out as like 100 to 150 people, you know what I mean? Like just hanging out doing stuff, so it didn't really matter. And then in like no time flat, it went up to like 3,000 to 4,000 people, and the organization was gargled a mess. And now for like moderation purposes, the way that it's designed is not conducive to the way that Discord runs itself, right? So like, for instance, if I give somebody the ability to change roles, if I give a role the ability to change other people's roles, they can only change roles below them, right? So like in the hierarchy in Discord, there is a 1D hierarchy where your role is either above so many and below so many. You know what I mean? And you can only change things below you. However, there are roles that are really low in the list that are admin roles. So that means that if, for instance, if a moderator is above an admin, they can just give anybody admin privileges, which is really bad. It's really bad design. But the problem behind that is the hierarchy also dictates cosmetics, right? So like if for some reason, you know, a color role is the worst example. Color roles and badge roles have to be on top in order for them to actually be cosmetically visible. If you have a badge role, then any badge role above it will showcase first, right? You can only have one badge. So let's say you have the moderator role, which has the swords badge. Let's say that you have a mystery role, which has a badge. Let's say that you have an admin role, which usually has a badge. On all of these things, only the one on top, which is not decided by the user, it's decided only by the Discord admins. Whichever role is on top is the one that'll show. Same goes for colors, right? So all of the color roles, including the ones that you can buy with puzzle coins, all are in a hierarchy, and it only shows the topmost. But because all of the color roles are on top, all of the moderators have a color role, which is above everything, including all of the admin roles. So by giving the ability to change roles, any person that can change roles can give admin status because the color roles are above an admin. Now, there is a world where we just put all of the admins on top, but the admin stuff has cosmetics on it that I don't want to showcase, which is kind of pedantic, I'm gonna be honest with you, but it's a fun little quirk. And it requires a ton of workarounds. It requires so many workarounds because Discord doesn't have a way to integrate this meaningfully, you know what I mean? Just for bongo if it works, or no and no. No. I'm not even gonna read it because I don't need to, because it's not true. You could remove the cosmetics from it, Ori. There's a way to do so. No, absolutely. There's a way to remove what? Okay, hold on. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by remove cosmetics? I know how to remove the cosmetics from the stuff that has cosmetics, like the admin rules, for instance. The admin rules have cosmetics on them, but I have them on purpose because you can still see them even though they're not the visible badge. And I just kind of like having the cosmetics on there. I also have this small fear that I'll accidentally make an admin role and then put it below without thinking. Because I've done that before. And sometimes bots do it innately, right? So like when you add a bot, a lot of times they'll create their own role, and sometimes that role will have admin privileges, and it'll go all the way to the bottom. Ori doing Ori things, don't even worry about it. Some of my reasoning is pedantic, some of my reasoning is technical, but otherwise, it's more so I just don't give change role permissions.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Unfortunately, because it's something I would love for the moderators to have.
I'm always worrying about it.
And there's a moment where there was a time where moderators have it, and the moderators showed me that this was a capability that they had. And it would be a lot easier if moderators were capable of doing that. But unfortunately, it didn't end up that way. It's kind of been a point of contention, and there's more stuff that I need to do for the server. One of the things that we were talking about recently that I've been talking about with the moderators is setting up a ticket system. Recently, an appeal system just got inserted. So you can now, if you get banned from the server, you can now appeal it. Because we have so many bots that fly in and out, you know what I mean, that we ban them all the time. And it's like, it's not unlikely that we accidentally smack somebody with a ban hammer that may have been soliciting, but is a real person, you know what I mean?
LMAO.
Who would have been willing to not do that, you know what I mean? So now they can appeal it. They can be like, hey, sorry for doing that. I would like to come back, please. You know what I mean? Because we're pretty mean on the ban hammer when it comes to a suspected bot, mostly because it's just so normal at this point, right? They just come in so regularly. So having an appeal system felt pretty important. Having a ticket system, I feel like, is also going to be something that's super helpful, right? Just like, honestly, there are roles that there are entire channels that could be deleted if we just have
on the lawn yet.
The ban do fly, yeah. But like, I don't want to, I'm personally, when it comes to moderation, both of Discord, of Twitch, of everything like that, when it comes to moderation, I personally am a very lax person. I'm usually very lax. Like, if you come in trolling and you're not dropping any racial slurs or anything crazy like that, then I'm usually pretty light on it. Like, I'll let you sit around for a little while. Because a lot of times in my experience on Twitch and on Discord, is people will come in, cause some trouble, and then if you just treat them nicely, they'll just become normal. You know, not become normal. That's a terrible way to say that. But they'll begin to behave normally and begin to integrate. Like they wanted the reaction, you don't give the reaction, or you give the reaction but in a funny and less harmful way, and then they just integrate, and it's fine. Disarm the dispatch. But however, a bot doesn't seem to respond that way. I feel like a bot will normally just do the thing it was programmed to do and then continue doing that until the end of its days. So normally we're just like, oh, bot, and then it's dead. You know what I mean? Do we have a big no soliciting sign on the lawn yet? I wish, dude. One of the things that have been talked about is a trap channel. If you guys have never heard of that, it's basically a channel that if you talk in, you get banned. That was one of the biggest reasons why the appeal system got inputted first, because I'm like, I do not want a ban channel without an appeal system, right? Because if somebody's messing around or they don't take it seriously, or God forbid, they just misclick, you know what I mean? I don't want someone who's been around for a long time and is very much a meaningful member of the community to just accidentally smack the ban channel and then die forever. So a trap channel was something that was talked about. The ticket system is something that was talked about, and ultimately just a bunch of other random pleasantries and just stuff that needs to exist as a Discord server gets bigger. That would be unfortunate indeed, but now there's a way out of it. Hypothetically, depending, because there are ways that doesn't work.
Okay, Ori
but we'll
shared
figure it
6
out.
questions.
Nice. Smack the bot with the pitfall trap. Indeed, indeed. My goodness, I got pings, but I can't check those pings yet. I can't check the pings in Ori General. Can somebody tell me what I got pinged for in Ori General? I purposely have my pings unread in Ori General because I use it for notifications. You did it? Okay, what's up? What's up? No, it's okay to ping me. It's absolutely okay to ping me. It's just that specifically right now, I can't check pings. I mean, I could. I actually have to go back and scroll up and unread them. Actually, I could probably just do that real quick. I can solve this problem. We have technology. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you wish me a happy birthday? How could you? I thought we were friends. You're completely fine. You guys are allowed to ping me. You guys are allowed to ping me. I hope you guys know that. We have technology. I love pinging Ori. I know you do, Rix. I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Ori is scawy.
I'm not a masochist. God, did I already say that?
Ori hates MRVN.
Wait, I already said that. I can say that. Chad, I'm not a masochist. Haha. You can't hold bongo against me now. God damn it. No, I don't hate anybody. I do not hate anybody. You stop that right now, chat. You stop that right now. You cease fuckery. Cease fuckery. Okay. I think we're pretty solid right now. I think we're pretty solid right now. Today, suggestion is to cast Fireball. That is a good suggestion. I do like that. No Cantaroon. I think we're pretty ready to get into a little bit of Paya's yapping. If anybody does not know anything about the Pious Cast, or if you have something you want heard about, if you have a question that you would like answered. Do I do a silly goofy? Chat, I could potentially... Okay, hold on. I might be able to manage this. This is going to be a little bit awkward and manual, but I think I can manage this. Hold on a second. I think we can add a command real quick. Turn that text off. Actually, let's turn that on. And we'll just change it. Is that too long? Just barely. Dang it. Okay, here. Whoa. I really wish I had the ability to give this a drop shadow. It'd be so nice if I could put a drop shadow on this. Can I at least put a an outline on this? I feel like I can. I can put a background color on it. I don't like that. I don't like the background color. I would really prefer not to do that. Outline. Make it black. That outline is almost invisible, but it does feel ever so slightly more visible. Hold on. Can I turn this up just a little bit? Why is it garbage? Why is the outline just bad? Oh, that's not terrible. It's really awkward with this font. Dang it. Chat, I have to change the font then. I really like this font. That's not bad. That's not the worst. I don't love it. That's the comic book font, if any of you recognize it. That's the MTG font, which is funny. Here, let's just write it in Phyrexian. Why don't we do that? That's kind of nice and bubbly. I don't mind that. Might actually be small enough that I could actually throw a... one of those. Why are you... What? No, wait, what did I do? Chat, what did I do? Oh, no. I broke it. And then... Nope. And then one more little... Nope, wrong one. Chat, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. There we go. Now we have that. Now we have that. What's Phyrexian? It's an MTG language. It's actually an entire language, which is really cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and add this to utility. And let's go ahead and take a Pixie. Let's create an overlay. I'm going to try to do this really fast. I'm going to try to not take too long with this. And it's going to be real... Oh, can I read from a file? That's what I need to do. I need to read from a file. This is really important.
Ori reading all over stream.
Don't worry about it. Do I have to check? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to check the parameters. The only instance of file? Is there not a way to read from a file? I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad if that's the case. Dang it. If we do overlay widgets. God, there's a lot of them. Holy hell. Text. Whoops. Go forward. Red. Don't red me, chat. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing about me. Oh, the label overlay is actually really interesting. I didn't realize that. There's a poll overlay widget? Have I been doing this wrong the whole time? Oh no, dude. Oh no. I shouldn't have done research. Now I feel bad. Fuck. You know what? You know what I could do? I could just not make this an overlay. I can make this a chat message, I think. But it still has to read from a file. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, no, I remember. Okay. No, I need to read from the file first, and then I can just turn it into a special identifier. Thank you, chat. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, God, what would I do without you guys? Okay, let me go ahead and run over to a really stupid file location. Volt would get mad at me if he heard this where I was saving it. And let's do a new text document. Perfect. That's what we need right here. And then we can do an overlay. With that. So let's see here. If we do not Arial, dear God, not Arial, please. Yeah, we can do anime ace. And we just do exclamation point questions. I'm sorry, $ questions. Yep, that's the identifier we gave it. Do position, simple. Yeah. Animation, we'll do a little bounce. Can we roll in? Can we roll in from not actually roll, slide. Okay, yeah. Slide in up and then slide out down. Yeah, that sounds cute. That sounds adorable and cute. And let's make that font size like 36 to start with, I think. Max width in pixels. This is actually be really helpful for us. Let's say font color would be white with a shadow color of, yeah, perfect. Yeah. Max width in pixels, we have 1980, so let's do 900. I think 900 would be safe. Okay. Oh, duration. We need to change the duration to something that actually exists. Let's do 10 seconds. Let's do 5 seconds for right now. And something file something. Huh? File action, valid special identifier specified. Oh. Oh, it's because I put the $ in, which I did not need to. Understood. Okay. So now if we do a command that says question, we'll also put this in utility, and it's actually question. We'll require an argument for it, which is the actual question. It'll be text, and it will be not optional. Yep. And then we'll do $ all args added to the list. Cool. And then we can do file read write, and we will save to file, append to file specifically, and it'll be that same. Ah, shit! I lost the directory. And we'll save all args, and we'll just append that to the bottom of it. I think that should work. Now, the only other thing I have to do is make it so that not anybody can just show the questions list. And I'm also going to put a cooldown on the question. The actual asking of the question. See if this works. Chat, absolutely go ahead and tack off side quests, because this is definitely a side quest. I'll give it that. This will be on a cooldown. Standard per person, we'll do 90 seconds. 90 seconds seems safe to me. And then view question, I'm going to change the name of this so that they're right next to each other. And we'll do question view. That way they're right next to each other. And we'll change the authorization of this to Twitch moderator. Perfect. Okay, so if I do question, This is a test question. Okay, and now if I do questions with an S. Livable! Livable! I like this. Okay. So, okay. Now, does somebody want to add another question to it? Do we want to add another question to it? I'm going to go ahead and do a, okay, let's see if I can do one more. Question reset. This will be at least enough to clear it. File read, right? Boom, we want to... Oh. Oh. We can do that. We can do that. Okay. Question, remove. And if we need any more fine control for this, if we need any more control for this, I can actually go into the file if I have to. Okay. You have to do question. Yeah, okay, there we go. Question, space, followed by the argument. So now if I do questions. You know what? You know what needs to be added is like a
is side
point
quest
or something
still
like that.
a number? I can't find it.
Should be. Oh, it got redeemed already. It got smacked already. I see. So let's go ahead and if I remove question. Oh, it didn't append the... Oh, I see. So it just removed everything. This is unfortunate. I apologize. Okay, so we need to add a new line is the problem. So I think append was the wrong answer here. We do not want to append. We want to... Save to file? That would overwrite everything, right? Can I do this? Will this work? Let's see if that works. I'm going to turn, for the moment, I'm going to turn this cooldown off. We'll make it a 1 second cooldown. And I'll go back and fix it. So if I do question, test 1, question, test 2, and I do questions. And it doesn't append? I'm so sad. Next question, can I do it manually? Did it append to the bottom at all? Nope. That's really annoying. Dang it. Okay. What I think we have to do then is I need a... Oh, this is really annoying. Can I get the number of 5? I need the number of lines to the file in order to do this correctly. Poopy. File action. Save file, append to file. Saves and overwrites. That's not good. Append to file. Read from file. I don't want to remove... Count lines in file. Oh, okay, count lines in file. Count lines in file seems to be an option. Count lines in file. Okay, I see. Okay. We can do this. This is going to be kind of awkward, but we can count lines in file. Line count. This is so awkward. And then we'll do another one where we take it's never as short as I think it's gonna be. It's always the bigger side quest than I once expected. We'll append a file. I'm sorry, no. Insert in file at specific line. We'll do the file path, which is this one. At line count. Oh, poop. Wait, that should work, right? Does that work? Oh, whoops. Boom. Okay. I'm going to go into that file real quick, and I'm going to remove everything from it. Clear it out. Whoops. Wrong one. Questions. Oh, it is appending. It is actually doing it correctly. It was appending the entire time. No, the questions were actually in order. Oh, it just reads it stupid. Oh, we were fine. We were fine the entire time. Append a file. All args. Yeah. It just reads it wonky. Well, that's even worse, arguably. Shit. Dang it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Do you count in zeros or ones? This is going to be a little bit awkward, but we can do questions. Okay, well, that's not what we wanted. Oh, I put an exclamation point instead of a dollar sign. No, I didn't. What? Okay. Now, if I do questions, it should be the same question. Yes. And if I do remove question, okay, and then I do questions, it will go to the next one. No, because it didn't remove anything. This is great. Is this because it's checking for... Wait. Okay, that should have been added. Did it append correctly? It did. So it did append. Good. And then we do question remove. Oh, question remove. It added one. Okay. It removed everything. No, it didn't remove anything. What do you mean? It said it removed everything and then didn't remove anything. Well, awesome. Let's go like this. What if I do line 1? Remove a specific line from file. Okay. Remove question. Okay. Did it remove anything? Oh, it seems that it did. It seems that it did. Okay, so it doesn't start at 0 for some reason. And if I do exclamation point questions, it now reads the next one. It reads all of them for some reason. Okay, we're doing this now. Okay, what if we go to question view and we only read a specific line? I guess we're going to have to. Oh, it's because, okay, it's probably because I put it at 0. And it, for some reason, does not start it. Yeah, okay, there we go. So now, what's going to happen is... If we... It has an appended list of questions. So if I do questions, I can read the list. This is the next question up. Now, if I do question remove, and then I do questions again, it'll do the next question. Okay, question remove. Awesome. And then I do question. It goes to the next question. Oh, whoops, sorry. Questions. There we go. Okay, cool. There's one more thing I want to do. I'm going to change this cooldown back up to 90. And I can change this file manually if we need to. This is good. This does what it's intended to do. This wasn't exactly the functionality I was hoping for, but I can live with this. I can't change the shadow size, can I? Darn. We should bold it, I think. Probably a good idea. Position. I want to do it... percentage. I want it to be a little bit to the left. Not bad. I think it can be wider, though. I think that we do a slightly darker color and then make it a little bit wider. Yeah, like that. And we can go up to, like, probably 1,200 at least. Now it's awful. Fuck. Oh, because it's centering when we do that. Dang it. Come on, you silly goober. Position, I think we're going to have to do pixel. X position. Are you always going to work from the center? We want it, like, halfway down. So we'll do 540. And then 960 would be the center. So let's do, like, 760. I presume that you're checking from the center. Or I have a question. Never mind. Okay, no, this time you didn't. This time you did do it from the left. So let's do it, like, 200 pixels from the left. Let's do 250. Sure. And also that color's garbage now. This is cool. This is cool. I like this. I like this a lot, personally. I feel like this is a good thing to have. Do we feel like an off yellow would be more suitable? In the world of only having access to a singular color, I can live with this. I can live with this. Okay, we did it. We did it, chat. I'm sorry for that extreme side tangent, but now you can now do exclamation point question, and it'll get appended to a list of questions that we can knock off one by one. Kind of neat. Kind of neat. It's almost neat. It's neat adjacent. I would give it that. How about that? How about that? What do you guys think of this? What are your guys' thoughts? What are your guys' thoughts on this?
Holy goddamn side quest.
It's fine. Don't worry. It's only going to take like 2 minutes. It's
Not
only going to
bad.
take 2 minutes. Trust.
He says 42 minutes into stream.
You said that 20 minutes ago.
Yes. However, it was only going to take 2 minutes for that entire 20 minutes, luckily.
Yeah, you were always 2 minutes away from finishing it.
Yes, exactly. Except for at the 2-minute mark, then it started counting down. I feel like this questions feed is going to get really gross really fast.
Yeah, probably.
Understandably so.
You should have probably specified that it has to be at least Utopia related questions.
Yeah. I mean, this is
'Cause,
going to be like an omnipotent thing. Like, this is going to be a command that sticks around for a while, and I think it's always going to be abused one way or the other. Like, you don't hand somebody a command that puts something on screen without expecting it to get abused.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
back.
gonna have a lot of redeems that are gonna be like, actually, I can't answer that without a puzzle queen.
Yeah. Which, luckily, they're really quick to just pop one off the top. So, hopefully, the commands will do the dirty work.
That and
Hopefully.
the recent thing that's been added to the Discord has actually gotten a lot of those puzzle coins spent recently.
Yeah, do it, Galaxy. We can work off of questions that are actually submitted through stream. I think this is a really good way to do a Q&A, in my opinion. I'm actually a big fan of this, personally. Kind of neat.
Upload.
I will be right back. I need to feed Sophie.
Okay.
She's clawing at my door for attention.
So, ooh, let's move this text just a little bit. Let's nudge it around. Oh, funny story, and this is just a completely tangential thing I wanted to add. I have a new webcam coming in, which I'm really excited about. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm using a DSLR right now. I'm using a Canon 5D Mark II as my webcam, which is really funny, because it sounds like it should be really expensive and really good. And it's one of those things, for sure. However, if you're using a Canon as a webcam, the unfortunate part is that with technology that's this old, this camera's probably about a decade old now, maybe a little bit older even, the software that turns the web feed into a live feed is not very developed. So this thing caps out at like 720 on a good day, like 720, 24 frames per second, because it's a cinematography camera. Which means to get like 30 to 60 frames per second, it's usually dropping down to like 480 in some cases. So luckily, I'm getting an actual webcam now, which I'm very, very excited for. Thank you, Crow. Thank you, Crow. I appreciate it. Crow got me a webcam. And hopefully, I haven't used a webcam a genuine webcam in a fucking minute and a half. But I'm really excited to see what it's capable of. It will be here tomorrow.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, you got the Frost mic and the Crow camera.
Indeed, indeed. I feel a little bit spoiled right now.
Get spoiled.
I also have one more thing. This is something that I got, and it's a key light, which technically it's a ring light, but it's a clamp light. It's not like a super crazy good high quality ring light, but I got a clamp light that's a 10-inch ring light that'll hopefully prevent this. Because, unfortunately, my camera pointing at a window is really bad. Because, surprisingly, the sun is very powerful.
Yeah, you can also get, like, blackout curtains if you would like.
I have considered that. I have considered that, which is unfortunate because I like the little duders right here.
The sun is a deadly laser.
But the other unfortunate part that I have is that in the summer, the AC goes in my window.
Heck the sun. All my homies hate the sun.
Yeah. So, the sun is a deadly laser. So unfortunately, I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to manage that. I'm centering this bitch. What's that?
You know that track's coming from Moonboy.
Okay. Not called Moon for nothing. Fuck the sun. All my homies hate the sun. Not anymore, there's a blanket. I love how the scroll of not anymore, there's a blanket. Okay.
Thank you, Cobb.
That is one of my favorite videos, okay? Listen.
It's so good. It's so good. Okay, first question that I have for the Pious cast. So, of course, we're talking about Pious Return and Pious Redemption, if you wish. That's the Pious cast is the group of people, but there are two separate Pious entities. The Pious Redemption cast, also known as the Runaways, and the Pious Return cast, which is known as the Hollowed Ones. So that's two sets of characters here. As many of you probably already know, Sherbs is the dedicated GM for the Pious Redemption. So Sherbs doesn't have a character. Kind of. That he does, but we're not going to talk about it yet. And I do not have a character because I GM for the Pious Return cast, so I do not have a Hollowed One character.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
I'm pretty sure Cactus would prefer we don't talk about it either.
Yeah, indeed. He ain't that much of a talker. He's a psychic anyways.
He's not a talker. He's not a talker.
But I wanted to ask, oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good.
While we have the Pious cast here, is there anything you guys want to talk about? Is there a topic that you want to divulge before getting into answering all the questions?
I was talked into writing something yesterday, which, granted, it's only like 500 words.
Okay.
But I don't think there's any spoilers on it, so I think I should be good to actually drop it in the Pies channel. But I think I should probably still reach out to you for a little proofread beforehand.
Sure, I'm down. I'm excited for this. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, and I'm excited for it.
Yeah. But that's about all I got.
Go like this. Do one of these.
It's like, what, 4 hours of writing, Moonchi?
I think.
That's too much. I can't focus for that long.
Oh no, it was on and off.
Skill issue.
Skill issue? God damn it.
Okay. It was like write 3 sentences, watch a video. 3 sentences, watch a video.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I have a question for the Pious cast, and I know that Cobbs, you're probably going to be a little bit alienated by this question. But what is your experience? What's your personal commentary on the difference between what we were doing 2 years ago to today? Because 2 years ago, we had basically started up the Pious Redemption campaign, not as a one-off, but almost as like a, what if we tried this? This sounds like fun, right? And at that time, I was actually at somebody else's house streaming. So hopefully there was a jump in quality.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
No,
was.
I
Yeah, the
would
jump is-
definitely say the. Go ahead, Nats.
The jump, the jump in quality is just not exactly what you think it is. It's actually gotten worse over the time.
Yeah, we had like a 3-point light setup in my buddy's bedroom. We had like a completely separate stream deck and everything, or a streaming PC and everything. And then we moved here, where I have a cell phone and a potato.
Potato.
Potato?
Potato, dude.
What is
No,
it?
I will say that the first bout of us playing for Payas really just came about because I came to you one day. It's like, you know what, you've been GMing and doing rules and like explaining everything to everyone. Have you gotten the chance to be a player? And you were like, no. It's like, can I GM for you? And you're like, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. I
Do you mind if I
remember
stream it? I
that
was like,
very
sure.
vividly. I remember a few like 3 to 4 hour conversations that went into the nighttime talking about campaigns.
Yeah. So, granted, first time GM when we started.
Hmm.
Still don't think I do the greatest, but that's neither here nor there. But it was a lot of fun doing the first season. So
The
much
first
chaotic
season was.
shit.
The first season was chaotic.
It was
Oh
in the best way.
yeah. I still wish I should have. This is one thing I regret is that I should have on that first trial did a little homage to when Yami, because I had done that that area twice, as we've already touched over with Animus and them and Frost, but Yami had a character in the first time we ran that dungeon area, that first trial, and there was a thing where he did a power test to kick a door down, and I should have done a little homage to that with like a little goblin outline in the wall behind the door.
Oh my goodness, that would have been so funny.
But I didn't. Because Yami had rolled like a 25 on a strength test in that
That's
instance.
right. That was
With
Gerard?
like a level... No, Geralt.
Geralt,
His
thank
character's
you.
name was Geralt. Yeah.
Yep.
This is acceptable.
This is acceptable. I really miss Geralt and Animus had a really funny team chemistry that I don't think I've ever managed to recreate before, and I miss it dearly.
Yeah.
This does get into a kind of separate question, which I want to answer after this. But one of the questions that I have is, if Pious Redemption and Pious Return was to get recreated in some format, what format would it be in? And that is in the sense that Pious Redemption didn't have the watch experience under its belt, right? Like, it didn't have, like, the build-up to being, in my opinion, as watchable as we've gotten now that we have Rain, who's a dedicated editor for these. You know, we've built up etiquette when it comes to recording these sessions and stuff like that. You know, I have a separate recording apparatus specifically for these sessions in particular. And it's hard because, like, you know, as Rain has talked about before, you know, if you hear music on stream in Redemption, that somehow has to get edited down. You can't separate the voices from the music because it's all on one track. You know what I mean? So if you wanted to recreate those in some way, right? Like let's say that you wanted to make like a written series that goes over Pious Redemption. If you could reformat in any fashion, what medium would you want to see it on?
Personally, I don't think you can write the nonsense that we come up with in those sessions.
I feel like
Especially the shit that Nats comes up with,
fucking
or
real.
you, or Frost.
I feel like a novel would be capable of it, but I feel like a novel would not reach a similar demographic or audience. You know what I mean? Like, people who want to watch Pious Redemption, I don't think they would want to read a book.
I feel
I don't
like
wanna read a book.
animation or comic would
No.
suit Pia's
And
Redemption
I will
remake.
say that it flows so perfectly when we have Cobbs and Munchie keeping our dumbasses in line as well, but also having their own moments.
Yeah. I do think that
Guys night.
Oh, jeez.
I personally feel like I would love to see Pious animated.
Pies
yes,
animated.
I agree with that.
No, okay,
Yeah.
so listen, I want it specifically indie animated and not studio because
Oh,
there is a
100%.
certain charm to indie animation because there's a certain freedom and creative what's the word? Like freedoms and a little extra silliness
that's my
charm
whole
to
job.
specifically indie animation than there is
Sure.
with
I agree.
You know, I'm sorry, Rain. I'm sorry,
Rain is
Rain,
yelling
but
at us.
I did forget Rain because Rain's not in the call right now, and I have stupid brain when it comes to remembering people that I'm not currently conversating with.
I completely
I'm
agree
sorry,
on the
Rain.
indie animation side of things. I think I agree. I think that the visual aspect of Paya's Redemption and Paya's Return, but especially Paya's Redemption, is a very intrinsic portion of what makes it interesting, in my opinion. The cast is very colorful, both personality-wise and visually, and I think that showing that in a visual sense is really, really important to it. And a lot of people in chat said exactly what I was going to say, either animation or a graphic novel or comic of some variety, I think would suit it well. There's a lot of times where I imagine comic panels of what's going on. Like, I see the panel where Shifty Sean got mutilated.
Yes, like I can totally see like
Kangaroo, Chibi, that can already exist.
I hate to do the comparison, but like the shorts they have for Evantris,
Yeah.
Legends of Evantris, just little
I
tidbits
would
here
kill
and there
for
of us
Pia's
being idiots
animation.
on call.
It will never
But
happen,
it's the characters
but I would die
animated.
for it.
That would be so great.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna try to grab something to feed this monster.
You never know, Rain. You never know. Someone could appear out of the woodworks.
I feel personally that
Wayward
the return cast is like they have better, like prettier characters to have as animated possibility.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd flow a lot smoother with the return cast specifically.
Especially on a professional sense for animation.
We didn't have the budget for a 3-point lighting setup, so we have a 1.5-point lighting setup.
You got a lighting setup?
Thumbnail these panels and give them to me now. I want to so bad, you have no idea how much I would absolutely love this. Now, don't get me wrong. Rain says that it'll never happen, and I choose not to believe that. I do think that Pia's animation is possible. However, it is quite the fucking commitment, dude. It is something that's
Agreed.
like, it's one of those things that it needs to be provably sustainable. You know what I mean? Like money needs to flow through it in order for it to be animated realistically, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to upgrade Nats's one-liner quota.
Yes,
Sorry. I'm sorry, Nats.
I've seen so many really, really cool animation projects for indie animation shows or like series or movies just hit the ground running and then disappear just out of nowhere because they don't have enough people on an animation team dedicated enough. Things happen, budget cuts, like just everything out of the woodwork comes in and just destroys it.
No, I definitely see that. And, you know, I've thought about a lot of times what the pipeline would be for making a comic or an animation or anything like that. Not to say for, like, recency or, like, not to say anything that's going to happen soon, but just out of curiosity for what that pipeline would look like if we ever wanted to approach it. And I think the first thing and probably the most important thing would be a pilot, right? Like, whether it be an animation or a comic or a graphic novel, having a pilot to say, hey, this is a test to see if this is a successful thing, right? To show an audience, like, hey, would you be interested in this? And I feel like this is especially something that has a little bit more sustenance to it, right? Because, like, you can look at this graphic novel or you can look at a pilot animation and go, all of the source material is available. It's just not an animation right now. You know what I mean?
I think a good gateway to all this is kind of what you've been doing recently with the shorts from the sessions and whatnot. Like taking in-character moments of us just doing stupid stuff, not just the dramatic stuff and whatnot,
Yeah.
or our
Kill the
out of character
frog.
moments, but the in character funnies are always great.
I agree. And honestly, I feel like Ori Does has almost turned into a shorts channel. Like, it's Paya's Return and shorts has kind of turned into what Ori Does is, which at first I was against, but after some time I'm like, no, I kind of fuck with this, honestly, because like there's now like an entire short series of shorts that give you a little bit of context on like who these players are and who these characters are for the Hallowed ones, and it's kind of neat. You know what I mean? Like, after looking at a small flip book of events passing for the Hallowed ones, it was kind of like, huh, no, I kind of fuck with this. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a ton of context there, but you see the funny shenanigans going on, and it's really interesting. Like, it's pliable, and it's on the same channel where you could watch the entire series from the start. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see these questions rolling through, and I'm trying not to react to them because they're gonna pop up on screen at some point. But dear God,
And I'm so glad someone called that out, because thank you, Ashton.
Should I stop asking questions?
Bless you.
I just spit taked on my monitor. I'm gonna be right back.
I fucking knew it was gonna happen.
I'm so fine. I want to wish you as good of a birthday as may have fun to stream as possible. At the very least, would be not be able to stay for that long. I appreciate you, Heartbeat. Today, tomorrow's actually my birthday. So if you do plan on attending for a birthday stream, then tomorrow would be the day. However, my day is your day. So tomorrow is going to be a chat chooses. And I would love to see you there if you're available for it. I'm Kleenexing my monitors because they're covered in energy drink now. This is so
Ori,
sketchy.
I finally figure out what to do for your birthday.
Oh, I'm terrified.
What do you think
of Paya's Redemption animation? That was a joke.
No, I'd rather die.
Yeah, same.
I was thinking on grabbing the Eevee plushie and just slapping a non-transparent PNG of a birthday hat on it.
I love that. That's perfect.
Hey, Ori,
Yeah, what's up?
I got a quick question for you.
What you got?
My brother's birthday was last Friday.
Shit.
He had just turned 25. Does that not mean y'all are just like only a little bit apart from each other?
Oh, I'm turning 26.
Okay, yeah, you're a year and some change apart, but you were so
Indeed.
close on birthdays.
Oh, 100% yes. Yes. Or you better get a cupcake and let us sing happy birthday and celebrate your awesomeness. I hate this idea. This is a terrible idea.
This is a great idea.
This is a great idea.
We should have TTS bots sing, chat bots sing happy birthday.
Gosh dang it. If you have questions, Galaxy, use it. I mean, we'll come up with more rules as time comes on. We're gonna have to figure out where the friction is to figure out what's good and what's bad. But for right now,
This is
have
the
at it.
test run.
Yeah. I would love to see a graphic novel. I think a graphic novel is going to be a lot more achievable, to say the least.
Yeah.
Animation would be fun, but like everybody has said so far, it's just it's probably one of the most expensive formats you could ever ask for this.
Let's aim for the visual novel.
Aim for visual novel. So Moonshi, are you doing anything? So Cobbs, are you doing anything?
as long as I get properly paid.
Yeah.
He doesn't pay us. What are you talking about?
Well, bios would have to make money for people to get paid, I think.
I do have animation knowledge.
Squimped.
You shouldn't say that in public,
Squint.
Cobbs. You shouldn't say that in public.
I said knowledge, not skill.
It's like one of those things. I remember like whenever there's like car guys in the family, they're like, do you know how to install a radio? And they'll like lean in, they'll be like, yes, but if anybody asks, no.
No.
Because they're like, I know how to do this, but I'm not gonna be the radio install guy, because that's what happens when you tell people you can do that.
No, straight up. That is so fucking real. I refuse to tell my dad that I know how to work on cars. I will always refuse because he'll make me work on his car.
They're like, people are like,
Yeah.
do you know how to work on cars? And that's when I put on a full face of makeup, and I go, huh? Say that again.
Can we dab Rain for being in denial?
Bop. No, Rain's probably the realest out of all of us. However, you have enough stupid people to try, so.
Exactly. You have a lot of reds and greens to try.
Oh yeah, bonk.
Bunk. All right. Is there any other questions about the technical side, the developmental side of Pi's Redemption / Return that you guys are curious about?
Oh my god.
I guess
They're
I'm
gonna
getting up
shut
again.
us
I'll
so
be
bad.
right back. Fuck me.
Nats, you cut out so bad for this. All I made out was, oh my god.
It said, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I cannot do a whole thing by myself. I have
Yeah.
experience doing little crappy little animatics and do y'all remember like the animation meme era of YouTube?
Yeah.
Because I used to do those a little bit.
You are so fair.
So-
I've seen firsthand how long the animation process takes for a 1 second clip.
Mm-hmm.
No thank
Oh
you.
yeah.
No, it's
The last thing I
It took-
animated was last year, and I wanted to die.
The only thing that, like, it took me a month to animate, like, half of even the sketch of one of the animatics that I was on.
yeah.
Oh, I'm an ass. Sick.
Yeah, Vila. Hey,
I love
it's the
being
comically
flashbanged
short.
by Listerine.
I can't watch today's stream. Sadly. I
It's
may
the
eat
comically
soon.
short guy with his comparatively taller crew, Henlo.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you,
Hello.
Nebula. The animated trailer. That's something that's kind of been my tester in the world of animation that I've wanted to do for a little while. I'm gonna continue this sentiment with a mouthful of mayonnaise. Hold on.
Don't word it like that, Ori.
Why? Why did I choose this? Why did I choose spicy mayo instead of hot sauce? It tastes like I'm
Is it
eating
worse?
snot with peppers.
Is it worse than just normal hot sauce?
No, I mean it's not spicy, but it's fucking
It's
mayonnaise.
I wasn't asking if it was spicy. I was asking if it tasted bad.
No, it tastes like ass. It tastes like ass.
It's like a very good middle ground between the raw egg and the hot sauce.
Yeah, this is the middle ground, I would say. God, I hate
Yeah,
this so much.
Hot egg sauce.
That's the
Hot
love
egg
child of the raw
sauce.
egg and the hot sauce.
Ah, yes, this is the love child of hatred and pain. Wonderful. I wanted to do an animated trailer for Utopia. And that was gonna be like the barrier to entry to animation for me personally, was figuring out what the pipeline would be for something like that, where even if just like 10 to 20 seconds was animated. So, which is still a lot of animation, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot less than something like a fucking animated short. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But it's also like something that would need to be of production quality. Even if it was an indie animation, it would still need to be of production quality. It can't be like a sketch animation. It can't be like, you know, it needs to be a finalized rendered animation. Even if it's of minimal detail, let's say, it still needs to be of production quality. And that I felt like was a really good entrance into seeing what animation would feel like, what it would cost, what it would take, so on and so on.
Yeah.
Does that mean Despair is an uncle or something? Yeah, I think that's safe to say.
I'm choosing to keep my mouth shut on this matter now.
Good plan. Animation? Oh, Silas! She like animation!
Oh no! Run, Silas! Run!
Hi, Silas. How you doing?
Oh no.
Run, Silas!
Be for real.
Oh, Silas is about to get some DMs that they never asked for.
Nope.
No.
This is hilarious. Silas is gonna be our new car guy.
No.
I can't animate, unfortunately, Silas. I'm not gonna say it out loud.
I'm crying a little bit.
Unsolicited DMs incoming. Boy, oh
Nothing
boy.
is happening.
Nothing is happening. Okay. How do you guys feel about getting into some of the actual questions that have been asked? I think we have a
Stop
Yes,
list.
making
please.
IT seem like
I
thoughts
think we
are
have a good-
happening.
A good
Mhm.
starting
Ow,
point
ow.
of questions.
We have a good
Stop
starting
making it
point
seem
of
like
questions.
Thongs are happening. Rain, what about thongs?
What about thongs? Whose thongs are happening?
Y'all chimed in on that really quickly.
Can I say I'm a man of many thongs?
So, moderators, you can now do this. Now, please use it somewhat sparingly.
Rain,
But if you do exclamation point...
I'm
What?
sorry, Ori, but I must interject real quick. Rain, I find that highly unlikely. I don't think thongs lead to disappointment.
Depends
No.
on the thong, I think.
Oh God.
Okay, moderators, you can do exclamation point questions with an S or exclamation point view questions to throw up the oldest question onto screen. You can also do exclamation point remove question to remove the one that shows on screen and go to the next one, if that makes sense. So if I do questions right here, what the moon called imperfection is the oldest question on the list right now. And that's kind of a hard question, and I don't think it's one for us to answer right now, unfortunately. I could answer that, but I think that it is a bit out of context and a bit more than just normal stream questions for today. Maybe one yap, but not this yap. If I
For
walked in here
now,
with this
everybody
sword
can
channel, I
call
should
it
be surprised.
Space Rock.
Begone! Okay, so now if you're a moderator, you can do exclamation point remove question, and it'll pop that one off the list. Let me make sure that's
been
moderators
evaporated.
only.
Well, we know what Rain's doing today.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make sure that that's moderators only real quick.
Probably a good idea. We don't want anyone abusing a command, you know?
No one here would ever do that. I don't know what you're talking about. Funny story, it wasn't.
mean-
So,
Like, I don't know, Ori. I've seen some people abuse commands. And I've seen people
no, not here.
abuse
Not
redeems.
here. Not here. No. You
Most,
must be thinking of
most
someone else.
definitely redeems.
All right, next question. What? Okay, we're just gonna remove that one right now.
You fair, Rain. I'm just being a
No,
smartass.
answer the question, Ori.
Nope, I don't need to because I don't. Thank you for asking.
Come on, Ori. Why do
You
you
don't-
hate me?
No, what?
I don't.
Why do you hate me, Ori?
Fine, if you're gonna infiltrate our brand new commands like this, no, I don't hate chat. Mark it off the bongo and let me go home. I love how fast that got marked off the bongo. Someone had their trigger finger on it. Someone was using a hairline trigger for that, dude. Okay. What the moon called imperfection? Ah, it is the same one.
Oh, Ori, that line of light has got to be annoying.
It is. It's a little bit. Don't worry. Luckily, it's perfectly positioned right on my eye, which is good. Oh, it doesn't. It should say. It should also say in chat what the next question is, so that we can reread it if we need to.
Probably
Make
a
it
good idea.
Does it?
Chat. Next question. Colon. Questions with the $sign. Boom. Done. Look at that. We're so fast at development, chat. Questions. Okay. The next question. Would your character behave differently if they knew they were always being observed but not judged by a higher power? Ooh, that's a good fucking question. Want to ask in left to right, top to bottom order? If so, Cobbs.
I don't believe Tabs would not. Tabs would not behave or act any differently.
Really? Interesting.
I don't really believe that Sombers would either.
Okay. I feel like for the religious folk, like nothing would change, right? Not to say that any character is religious, but if your character was religious, I feel like it would basically be the same thing, right? Like that's what your character suspects up to this point. At best, they're getting confirmation.
She might perform like a little bit, maybe, but I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. Munchie. Neptune and
Neptune
Azure.
Neptune wouldn't give a fuck. Let's be honest.
Neptune's like, oh, there's cameras in the sky?
Bet. if so, he's gonna be more extra.
Fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
And Azure would just ignore it because they are already used to that sensation back at home.
At Cobweb
Tabs a little duder
616
puts
it
in
was
shake.
unbeatable.
Cobbs' answer immediately.
We should fight Neppy.
Mr. Suno.
Oh, hi. Hello. Yes.
Silas, you already bit Neppy. It already happened.
Erikoth would definitely like look over into like empty corners more often and just kind of like
Again, 3.
do a sly smirk, like you know how Jim does in the office.
Yeah.
And then he would do everything in his power to be more
At
sexy.
Raynice fouling MHN.
Okay, understood.
Is that
understood.
even possible?
I like to imagine that like they get a hint that there's somebody that's like always perceiving and watching them on their
LMAO.
various adventures, and they just look at a wall and they go, and that's for next episode, but they're looking the wrong direction. So like they turn like kind of slightly
LOL.
off from the camera, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "I don't know. I'm new to this. I don't know how this works."
And for Gabe, he kind of... It's no secret what his attribution is. Like, it was the first one used. It's, you know... Yeah, I'm not going to explain it right now. Watch the episodes if you haven't seen it. He knows. Like, he already knows that happens.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't care. He would not act any differently than he already does.
Fair enough. His attribution is... Oh, sorry, we're going through a tunnel. Sorry, stream is going through a tunnel.
Your mic is peaking at like the perfect intervals where it just makes you actually sound robotic.
Oh, on my end, it sounded like he was just like sucking on his mic.
Yeah, same. No.
My headphones must be just ass then.
You know, on my end, or he just sounded like he was going.
Yeah, same.
Ori, why
Eric
are
Poth
you
is such a
drinking the mic?
maestro. Numb.
Ori, why are you drinking the mic? Says
I
Kale.
think Evie would have a pretty... I mean, Evie has this idea, and I don't think that Evie... I think Evie actively tries to become unaware of this fact and gets regularly reminded by it. You know what I mean? Like, Evie doesn't like this. Evie is uncomfortable about it. Evie doesn't like being watched. Evie doesn't like, even if you say that you're not being judged, I don't know if Evie would believe you. And I think Evie has to relearn this lesson over and over again. Because even though, like, without too many spoilers, you know, his affliction has been ultimately cured, we'll call it, I think that the reminders come back quite regularly. What about you, Sherbs?
I would say in Cactus's case, he would probably just become more paranoid, like he's being watched over by a manager 24/7. In Maki's case, it would probably be along the lines of, if they're not interfering in some way, fuck them. Like, if it's something that doesn't physically interfere with his daily life, then he doesn't care.
That's fair. That's fair.
If it became a thing like somehow karma became real for him, then he would start getting paranoid.
In some other way? Oh, he doesn't know the half of it.
That's so real.
Okay. Let's remove that question. And then go questions. This is kind of neat. I like this. What would your character's job be if they were in real life? Okay. Mr. Suno, what would your character's occupation be in the real world?
Well, I feel like for Gabe, it's very obvious. he would be he would be specifically a scientist who like works with the human body. So you know, biology, biological engineering, stuff like that.
Dr. Gabe would be a
Biochemistry,
doctor.
something like-
Everybody is surprised.
He would have like 4 PhDs.
Fair enough. 2 of which he
and-
manufactured himself.
And Erikoth? Probably a bouncer.
Honestly, fair.
I feel like bouncer's a really good option. He could probably talk his way into being a mayor somewhere.
That sounds Eric Coffee.
I just defaulted to freaking Arnold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I found you.
Eric starts off as a bodybuilder, goes actor, and then becomes a governor.
Come on. You're not ready for these hot hands.
That's actually kind of hilarious. I love that. Moonchi.
I don't know for Neptune, but for Azure they would be they're already a botanist. They would probably continue that way. But as a part-time job, their full-time job is being a teacher.
Well, assumingly, I would assume that if you're like injected into the real world, then you lose your regal status, right? Like you have
Yeah.
no kingdom to rule. So it's really interesting to imagine, you know, 2 members of the Blessens family just being normal people. Like Azor, it fits better, in my opinion, because like you said, Azor has those like daytime jobs that Azor was doing regardless. Like Azor almost acts, not almost, just acts humble in comparison to their position.
Oh, they are.
But Neptune kind of showcases it, I would say, a little bit.
Oh, Neptune is regal.
Yeah. Neptune's like, sup, bitches. Cubs.
Even if he
sorry.
lost his memory, he's still regal.
Mm-hmm. He remembers being fabulous, I guess.
And he still is.
And he still is. Cubs, what would your characters do in real life as a profession?
Sombers would be that one friend who seems to do, like, fucking everything.
Yeah, I was just leaving my job at the mill so I could go do some blacksmithing before I go to the tractor supply.
Kind of. I feel like a lot of homesteady stuff. But I feel like it's also going to be one of those things where it's like, what were you doing? Oh yeah, I left that job and I decided to go on a 3-day hike. And now I'm like cleaning houses.
Can you
I went on this
imagine?
hike And somehow I ended up as a Firewatch person.
I like to imagine that you call like a cleaning service. You're like, yeah, can I just get like a deep clean of my 800 square foot studio apartment? And you just get a knock on the door and Sombers ducks under the doorway and you're like, okay. And they're like, do you want behind the baseboards? And they're like, yeah, sure.
I think security, a security guard is also a really good job for her too.
Now imagine committing crimes and then being faced with Sombers.
Get the penance stare from freaking oh shit.
Sombers,
Ghost Rider.
the perfect bouncer.
Tabs? I'm trying to think. Competitive archery.
Wow, that goes hard. Wow, that's actually real as fuck.
Yeah,
that's
competitive archery, I want to say.
That's a really good answer.
I like that. What would
I like that a lot.
Okay, I think I'm done.
what would Evie do for a profession? I can't even think about it. Weirdly enough, I think Evie would pursue art. Thinking about it, I think that taking away the combat from Evie, I don't think combat would pursue it in real life. I don't think Evie would pursue combat in a world where it's not a necessity.
Yeah, no, I
And-
think Eva could get away with modern art.
Yeah, I think that Evie would do art. Like
I can see that.
impressionist or maybe like abstract arts or even more than that. Maybe even story writing. In some cases,
I don't want to. Yeah, like I don't want to dumb it down or anything like that. But I can see Evie making slightly more complicated art than that person that taped the banana to the wall.
I hate
Evie
everything.
would tape kumquats to the wall.
You know what I mean? Like
maybe a
the
physical art.
where they're splashing walls and stuff.
Maybe like glass blowing or like smithing. Like smithing knowing that it's behind the age on purpose.
He is a crafter. I'll give you that one.
Mhm. Yeah.
He's a partial crafter.
Yeah, I think he would do craft arts, honestly.
Make some
Funny-
like convoluted blades.
Funny enough, Ori, I don't know if you saw chat, but I finally figured out what Neppy would be.
What's that?
I said he would become an artist.
That's actually really funny. I think that
Well,
I
on the
don't.
realism side, yeah.
I feel like Evie would be that, like, not necessarily starving artist, but like the artist who works with loud music blaring, made his own pants, paint
Yeah.
everywhere, sculpting in the garage, while Neptune is like classical music, very elegant paintings.
Yeah,
Yes.
agreed.
Yeah.
I think Evie would thrive in doing very poorly, frankly. I think Evie would fall in love with his passion and say fuck society at that point in a modern day.
That's really real too. Like that's a good option for him, I feel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think I see Evie as an actor. I don't think Evie likes being not himself. I think that he might be able to excel at it if he tried, but I don't think he would enjoy it personally.
Agreed.
Chirps? Real life profession.
Cactos, without a doubt, florist.
Mhm.
And Maki would probably throw himself into like the either like Marines or Navy.
That's pretty fair, actually. That's pretty fair. I could see Maki, the small little shark man, being in the Marines.
Yeah.
And from Rain, Lamp would maybe be a toy maker or, like, weirdly enough, some kind of mathematician.
Yeah.
Surreal would probably be some sort of scientist or physical researcher.
Wasn't expecting that one, but that makes sense. I could see Surreal doing research in Antarctica.
You see, but I could also see Surreal, like, owning an ice cream shop.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of Antarctica and you just hear the ice cream noise. You're like, "Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo." You're like, Surreal.
Do the characters have their powers somehow?
I don't think I presume that the characters do not have their powers here. I think Surreal just likes the cold because he's a bitch. Cereal works for Kellogg's. No, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Rain is gonna kill us.
Yes. Rain's
No,
gonna have to
just-
join the call if he wants to say something about it. That was a joke.
I
Love you.
I said nothing on that fact.
Surreal will become a cereal salesman.
God damn it. Surreal's about to become a serial killer at this rate.
I was gonna say, yeah, Surreal working for Kellogg's makes as much sense as Ori working for Keebler Cookies.
We're going to the next question.
That's fucking good.
Why? Why? Why?
Hey, my question came through.
I'm
Get
not
fucked.
rewarding you with this fucking bongo. Eat shit.
But it's right there. You should do it.
That is
No,
amazing.
I'm good. God fucking
I also-
damn it.
I would also like to point out, I don't have that one on my sheet.
Oh, you're just a bitch.
There we go. There's a partially traumatizing question.
Oh, wonderful. Does your character feel like their life is one they chose or one forced upon them? Mr. Suno.
Ericot is kind of convoluted. It's kind of both at the same time, because he was originally forced out of his home, but he has since chosen to stay where he is, out of just sheer love for the people around him. Gabe absolutely chose this life. Without a shadow of a doubt, he chose this.
Fair enough. Heartbeat, you scratched an itch the wrong way and now I'm mad, and I'm not a
Corey,
leprechaun.
It is a leprechaun.
God fucking damn it. Enjoy your goddamn bongos, heartbeat.
I can see with Gabe, it's just like, would you prefer option A or B? How about D? What happened to C? I make my own choices, thank you.
I make my own choices, and I chose not to write out C.
Suspect the unsuspected. Jumps off a building. Flies away.
Never let them predict your next move.
Holy shit, that's a lot of
Always
threes.
expect the unexpected. Gabe chugs a potion.
Turns into a squirrel. Moochie!
I feel with Neptune is also a mix of both, because when he lost his memory, he was like, well, I guess I'm sticking with these people until I...
Your
We
mic
continue?
cut out. Moochie? Uh-oh.
We'll never know.
Oh no.
That was actually like
Moochie's
a
gonna come back
wonderful,
like-
that was a hook right there. That was
Yeah.
a hook cliffhanger.
I think Moochie's PC died.
Oh no!
That is like verbal clickbait from Moochie. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And then for Neptune, nothing. Just silence.
And then the void slowly consumes Neptune.
No.
In like actuality, Neptune doesn't know. So
Until we
do we want to skip Moochie until they're back then?
yeah, Cubs.
I need the event claimed or whatever.
For Sombers, it absolutely was forced upon her, but then she was able to make some choices and is starting to choose her own life right now.
Ori, is there a command to check total
Numbers
number
is-
of questions so
Tabs
far?
is also an interesting... What? Oh.
There goes Moochie.
Yeah, Moochie just DC'd.
Tabs is also an interesting... I'm coming in through your mic too.
Sorry, let me turn on push talk.
Tabs is also an interesting little bit of a mix point where he made choices that put him in a position where his life is currently being forced because of his decisions, and it's up to himself to either continue that or break from it. And that's all I'm gonna say on that.
Tabs is a funny character because I feel like with every question that's asked, we're learning things that we had no idea about, right? There's no context clues or anything that we
Tabs?
could have garnered. Yeah, for Tabs.
I
Because we
fucking
have-
love tabs.
Mhm.
We have one
Guys,
session
am I
of
back?
context.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello, Moochie. We have like one.
Yeah, the
session of
Wi-Fi decided to
context
kill
on that.
itself for some reason.
Oh no.
You were sure.
Oh, I was just saying that we only have one session of context on who or really what Tabs is.
We have more Q&As than we have content sessions.
Yeah, for him, yeah, poor little baby.
Yeah.
Poor little
Can't
doter.
say, never mind.
All right. We shall double back to Neptune.
Oh yeah, I was saying Neptune is a mix of both. Because when he lost his memory, he was like, I guess I'm stuck here until I figure out what happened to me or where do I come from.
Moonshi
But
started
after
to glitch
figuring
out
out-
there.
Everything he did. Ay, me cago en la puta.
At Hale_the_abyss.
Can you guys hear me?
J baby,
Yes,
I love
yes,
you,
we do. I was
IMM.
gonna
Yes, we
say
do.
it kind of started to glitch out on the same cliffhanger, and I was like, the universe doesn't want us to know, dude.
Mhm.
But
Do
we
I
hear
keep
you just
saying
fine.
it? Or do I
Mhm.
start over?
No, keep
Yeah,
going,
keep
going.
saying it. I will say though, it was really funny hearing you swear at your computer because you couldn't tell if you were coming through it.
You can
Alright,
continue
if I
from where you
continue
left
glitching, it's because I'm on my mobile data. If I'm continue glitching, it's because I'm on my mobile data until my Wi-Fi decides to revive.
Fair enough.
Anyways, Neptune right now is in a place where he decided, you know what, I can stay here. I like these people.
It's
They're
not.
cool. Sir, they do feel like like they have a like they are forced into this life,
Gotcha. Okay.
and
That is true.
that's all I'm gonna say for them.
The straight answers are a lot scarier, in my opinion. For Evie, I think no. I think, well, I think Evie's been forced into a lot of things, but what he's doing in his life, I think, is not one of them. I think Evie does feel free, and that's part of where his fears come from. I feel like he almost feels too independent. He doesn't like having as many choices as he has. He almost wants less agency, I would argue. I think that's kind of Evie in a nutshell. Sherbs?
You're saying he has too much freedom?
A little bit.
Poor Duder.
Poor Duder.
I would say Cactus chose his life because he's fully aware that he can leave wherever he is whenever he wants. He just doesn't want to. He likes the people he's around. Just not the Pious crew.
Biggest fear. The
I wonder why.
Pious
As for Maki, it's definitely the second side of things. He was forced from home, and a bunch of other crazy shit happened. He had no choices in anything, really. Technically, not even him being called back.
Yeah. All right.
It's kind of like having no choice
sure.
but being okay with the outcome.
Yeah. I can definitely see that for him.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Okay. While that's happening, I'm gonna say the question and then come back and say it again because I also need to pee. Has your character ever done something that made them feel like they couldn't recognize themselves? So about that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, about
What is
that.
with you and these questions?
I know. Oh, here we go. Moth feels like he chose this life. Surreal also feels like he chose his life, but out of duty, not out of want. Damn. A mod would have to ping the bongo. You just have to call it out in chat, and if a mod sees it, they'll ping it.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back. We're waiting on Ori now.
Welcome back.
Did any
Ori
Queens?
abandoned us.
Oh, good. All right, so I suppose I will start the next question.
The
Has your
question
character
was
ever done something that made them feel like they couldn't recognize themselves? Oh.
Three of us had the same reaction.
Okay, so Erikoth has done plenty of things that made it feel like he couldn't recognize himself anymore. I won't go into exactly what he did, but he has experienced that. For Gabe, that's a really tricky one as well.
Switching bodies with Sombers.
Yeah, that's a really good answer, honestly. I guess switching bodies with Sombers, letting Hermes touch that fucking orb.
Fucking Hermes and that goddamn orb. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna answer for Rain while we have this chat message up. Lamp, no, he did not. No, he did something that made him finally feel like he did recognize himself. Munchie, you got some big feedback.
You got a static in your mic.
Rain says, Lamp, no, he did something to make himself finally feel like he did recognize himself. Surreal? Yes. Yes, very much yes. All the yes. Good talk. Munchie?
No
one is
muted. Give
there's-
just a moment.
There's no way you guys have rolled not a single 20 in like 40 attempts. That's the third one, though.
Hey, Ashton got a 1.
I got very close to getting the 20 on a D100.
Jesus.
Welcome back, Munchie.
Let's see. I'm pissed off.
Understandable.
Neppy,
Has your character...
I don't know. Considering that he doesn't remember who he was, I don't think he has experienced that right now.
Fair enough.
Sure, yes, at least twice. One of them I cannot talk about. All I'm gonna say about that time is that's the reason they have an oath now. And the second one is when they stopped. They didn't know how to read while in Maki's body.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, when they lost the ability to read.
Jesus.
When they lost the ability to read.
Cobbs, is there ever a point that your character felt like they couldn't recognize themselves anymore?
So the wording here is important. So for Sombers, generally not really. That Sombers did. And Tabs. Yeah. Yeah. No, actually, yes. Yes. The end.
Okay, fair enough. Good point. All right, duly noted. So, for the sake of wording, the full wording is, has your character ever done something that made them feel like they couldn't recognize themselves? Yeah, he survived. And I'm sure that he spent a lot of time in front of a mirror. Like, a lot of time. And I'm sure that he looks into every mirror he passes by. Because, again, without spoilers, there was a point where he physically turned into something other than himself. And it was a really, really big shift in his life. And I think that he was already suffering and struggling to understand his own identity and who he was and what he meant to the world and the people around him. And after that point, it just made it all the more confusing. Like, Evie had no idea what to do with himself. Don't get me wrong, I think that who he is now is a lot more comfortable for him, but it doesn't necessarily answer all the questions. Anything that he has done to make himself not be able to recognize himself anymore, I think the biggest moment was the dragon. When they killed the dragon. I think that was his first question, genuine, upfront, face-to-face question with morality that he really didn't understand. And I think he still chokes on that question today. I don't think he understands morality all that well. And I don't think he really knows where he's going with it. He has a handful of people that he trusts to answer the question for him, but I don't think he'd be able to answer the question himself.
I was going to bring up the dragon.
Yep. That's a good answer.
What about Shriberderbs?
Cactos, I would like to say no, because even in the Wayward, where he was like being bombarded with all the nonsense left and right, I don't believe he ever killed anything.
I don't think so either.
So, like, there's been no changes to him whatsoever, other than being terrified of the crew. In Maki's case, there have been a handful of these incidents. Basically, whenever he got angry. Really.
Fair enough.
Because compare how he was at the start of the campaign to how he is now. He's more social, a little more upbeat. Less prone, other than Gabe, less prone to attacking people.
That's how they're friends.
Yeah, no. Gabe shot him with pasta. Maki tried to jump him. Gabe shot him with a table. It goes round and round. But yes, definitely a good number of times where he's had fits where he doesn't recognize himself. Or is someone else, I guess. Thematically,
Interesting.
not literally.
Terrifying. I love it. Okay.
That's a regressed Lelo for you, right? If
Something
I
like that.
remembered correctly.
Our next question is your character afraid of losing their memory with age? Are there any memories they'd like to forget? That one hits a little bit. Nats.
Yeah, so like, there's a memory that Erikoth would like to forget, and it is the exact same memory he attempted to give up in the trial. For Gabe, it is physically impossible for him to lose his memory with age, as he has photographic, and he's not worried about it.
Okay, fair enough.
Which one's
Moonshi?
stronger?
This is a funny
Photographic
question.
Memory or short-term memory loss?
Oh, dude, Neptune is 100% afraid of losing his memory, and he doesn't want to forget anything again.
Understandable. Gotcha.
Nats.
As for Sir, also, Neptune is also physically impossible because he has photographic.
Up
As
to
well.
a checkpoint.
For a Sir,
We could call
I
it.
get... Yeah, up to a checkpoint. For a Sir, I think they're not afraid. I feel like they would accept it.
Wow. Okay.
And they also don't want to forget anything.
Understandable. Rain
For
says... Go ahead.
for Azure, it definitely, from like the little I do actually know about Azure, it definitely feels like losing some memories is kind of like a peaceful moment.
Yeah, some.
For
Not gonna
Lamp,
elaborate on which memories, but
Rain says for Lamp, no, he needs his memory to keep everyone safe. Surreal would love to give up a lot of his memories if it were possible. Funny stuff for a funny guy. Cubs.
Such an
His-
honest reaction.
Is your character afraid of losing their memory with age? Are there any memories they'd like to forget?
There's definitely some memories that both characters would love to forget. I would say. But similarly to Lamp, Sombers does not want to forget a lot as well, because like in the same strand of safety.
Makes sense.
She's probably forgotten a lot of like mundane memories, like what I ate a week ago, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But nobody can see, but I'm sitting here and nodding.
We have... Yeah, let's do this real quick. I feel like this makes sense.
Oh, hello.
Hello. For
Well,
Evie,
Yeah.
is your character afraid of losing their memory with age? Are there any memories they'd like to forget? With age, no. I don't think Evie is scared of losing memories. I think that Evie doesn't think about it a lot and forgets things quite regularly. However, I do think that there's several memories that hold to Evie very, very tightly, and I think that those are things that borderline he'd rather forget than remember. Like, remembering's the problem for him. But he's also very young. He's extremely young. I don't think that he's worried about age in that sense. Are there any memories he would like to forget? There were, and he did. Through non-natural means. And I think that he was extremely impulsive to do that. I think that Evie did not consider the repercussions of doing that. Fairly enough for him, in my opinion, because again, he's excessively young. He doesn't know how important those memories were for him. And they're gone now. Chirps?
Very fair. Cactus, not afraid of losing the memories, because it's mostly a day-to-day thing for him. However, there are some memories that he would like to forget. No shock to anyone.
Fair
He
enough.
would specifically like to forget the Wayward
Oops.
entirely.
Unfortunately, Wayward's full of Dream Eaters. They don't want you to forget shit.
As for Maki, damn near half of his memories can go right into trash ban. He's not worried about losing his memories. He's only worried about losing some of them.
Fair enough. All right. Next question. Your characters acquired a lion, a peanut butter sandwich, and a purple rock. What is their next move? Mr. Suno.
Gabe will use those items combined to create a thermonuclear bomb.
That's a pretty fucking Gabe answer.
Yeah.
Erikoth will definitely pocket the rock because it's purple and pretty. He'll tame the lion using the peanut butter sandwich. And simply just have a lion that will just kind of sit with him like a lapdog.
Fair enough. Munchi?
Neptune would look at the rug and give it to Moth because shiny and pretty.
Fair enough.
He will split the sandwich in half, give one half to Evie, and give the other half to the lion to tame it.
Let's go. One half of the sandwich should tame the lion and the other half to tame Evie.
Yeah.
Honestly, all it would take is a bite of the sandwich to tame Evie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't need the half. He doesn't need the half, but Neptune is being nice.
Oh yeah, Eve hasn't had a peanut butter and jelly yet.
No. Evie
Yeah,
has not
she
had
hasn't.
many natural
didn't.
foodstuffs. Cubs. You get a lion, you get a peanut butter sandwich. Oh, I'm
as for
sorry, you
Azure-
didn't answer for Azure. My bad.
Yeah, I didn't. Azure would also pocket the rock because pretty. Probably do something with it eventually. Tame the lion with friend shaped. And I guess share the sandwich with Matt. That's it.
Important, it's not a PB&J sandwich.
It's
It is
just
just
peanut
PB.
butter. Understood. Cobbs, what would you do with a lion? What would your characters do with a lion? Specifically a peanut butter sandwich, not PB&J. And a purple rock.
Sombers would free the lion, eat the sandwich, and just keep the rock. Tabs will not know what to do with the sandwich, growl at the lion, and side-eye
gets
the
big
purple
cat.
rock and, like, vibrate.
Fair enough. Good point.
He's like a little guy.
Evie's answer is super easy for this one. I'm actually very happy about this. Evie would take a bite out of each one and then figure out what to do from there.
Take a bite out of the lion.
Gotta
How
try.
the fuck are you taking the bite out of the lion?
Just hard work, determination,
In all
perseverance.
fairness, he
Is,
did, he did
is
try
that the
to...
reason why he...
Good.
Is that the reason why he ended up biting Neppy?
You just gotta try. You never know.
Just
And-
because...
He also bit Moth's fluff.
Yes.
Also,
Yeah.
we have a, we did get an answer from Rain before that disappears.
Mhm.
Lamps stare at the purple rocks, or freeze the lion, walk away.
Walk away.
But what would they do with the sandwich? What
Apparently
about the
just walk away.
sandwich?
What about the sandwich? What if it was a really good sandwich? Sherbs?
Maki would split the sandwich with Azor, wrestle the lion, probably hitting it with a rock.
With the rock?
He doesn't have his weapon anymore.
I really love the idea. This is the
Yeah,
type of thing that I say belongs in a comic panel. Rain just said there's no cabbage in it. I don't know how many of you guys know the cabbage surreal meme, but just know that Surreal really likes cabbage. And I really like the idea, just a comic panel where Surreal is faced with a lion, a peanut butter sandwich, and a purple rock. And he freezes the lion, looks at the rock and the sandwich, and says, "There's no cabbage in these." Plunk, and then walks off. Surreal's such a fuck ass.
Lettuce.
God damn it. Anyways, good question. Amazing question. What do we have next? We have, would your character make a sock puppet? What would it look like? And what would its name be?
All right, this is a great question. This is a fantastic question. I have answers.
Okay.
That
Oh, you
sounds like you don't.
Oh, you wanted me to tell the answers. I see. Well,
Gonna need some time for that.
Erikoth would take the, would create his sock puppet, and it would be the most atrocious looking thing that you've ever seen.
Awesome.
He would name it Socko, and it would be on his hand for one moment, and then absolutely burn to a crisp.
It was not a fireproof sock.
No. Gabe, however, is in a completely different story, as he would make a sentient sock puppet that could move and talk on its own, and it would ride on people's shoulders and whisper absolutely horrendous things into their ears.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I was gonna answer for Indigo in the council.
Lamp, Rain says Lamp would make the party into sock puppets with Evie getting a tiny hammer. Surreal would rather die. Thumbs down, no cabbage.
I would say I would love to see that with Moth, because they do have an arm for each of their party members.
They're missing one now.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a foot.
Yeah, they have one Tootsie sock. Which is, I guess, where a sock goes, but... The fact that Surreal's a gardener and genuinely likes it is just kind of funny. Feetsies, they have the little Tootsie sock.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised
No,
that he doesn't get along with Azur.
Munchie,
Yes.
did you answer the sock puppet already? Am I crazy?
No, I haven't. No, I
Okay.
haven't.
Okay.
The one on the foot is
Let's
made
start
from
with
a glove.
Azur, because Neppy is a little more complicated. Azur would make the cutest little thing. Probably will just talk to it whenever they don't want to talk to anyone else.
Hurtful.
I don't know. I don't know. They're probably, well, anyone else except for Makia, right? They'll probably name it after some flower. As for Neptune, half-assed sock puppet, or very detailed sock puppet, looking like a sea bunny.
It's just
I
like
don't
a,
think-
it's like
I
a,
don't think he would name it though.
it's like a
half-assed sock bunny
hyper-realistic
speak.
sock puppet.
I was
Cereal
gonna say,
would love
I could
Charlie
see
Bucket's
Neptune
family.
making a half-assed sea bunny sock puppet to distract Evie.
Yeah, he would.
Cubs.
It's to entertain. It's to entertain Evie.
Keep Evie busy so he's not getting.
Keep him busy so he doesn't steal another horse or something.
Oh, you're gonna hate my answer now. This is gonna be terrible. Between Sombers and Tabs, would they have a sock bucket? Sock fuck it. And what would they name it?
Ori,
Huh.
please no. Don't word it like that.
Don't worry about it.
I don't believe Tabs would. Sombers. I'm gonna say Sombers would, but it would look. It would look terrifying. It would be scary. And she would name it The Whisper, and it would be used as a like storytelling element for kids not to misbehave.
remember sock puppet is the Krampus of Paya.
It's the Krampus.
Terrifying. I hate it. Okay.
I love it.
I feel like
It's not called Krampus. It's the Whisper.
Oh god.
I know.
I hate it so much.
That's even worse.
I feel like Evie would return back to the party after someone offered the idea of a sock puppet, and Evie would return back with a broken arm and say the sock puppet made me mad. That would be Evie's adventure with the sock puppet.
He was saying mean things to me, so I had to break him.
I had to break him, and he says as his hand is turned 180 degrees.
Moth, can you fix this? It hurts.
Moth will have to fix it while Nappy is just scolding him.
Yes. Sherbs.
Cactus would try and probably shred the sock in the process. Because spines.
It's also a cactus for not chosen reasons.
Yeah.
At Hale underscore
and
the
Maki
underscore
would be
abyss
confused
scary
as to
go
what a
burr.
sock puppet is, because he doesn't wear shoes or socks.
Is this a
That
lemon?
makes me realize the only reason Azur knows what a sock puppet is because they probably used it with kids. Because they also don't wear socks. They wear sandals.
I hate sandals. I mean this in
Yeah,
the most
too
loving
damn
way
bad.
possible. Sandals are my least favorite part of Azor.
It would certainly be another the fuck's a lemon moment, but it's just the fuck's a sock.
The fuck is a
At
sock?
least this time Azur would teach Maki what a sock is.
I just realized how, like... I think the correct word is socially inept Maki is.
It's funny because Maki's kind of a charmer.
Like,
Sandals
he
do
knows
not-
nothing of the surface.
That's
and
the
what
most
people use.
Ashton, I think that's
Go
the most controversial thing I've heard anybody say in chat so far. Sandals do not remove the idea of socks. Fight.
Why
Okay.
would you say something so right yet so brave?
Also, Ori.
Yeah.
Ori, be grateful that Azur's dress is so long that you cannot see the sandals.
True. This is the saving grace. Congratulations on finally getting a nat 20 after only like 55,000 attempts. Jesus
After
Christ.
2 hours of trying.
Finally.
Yeah. We've literally been streaming for 2 hours. Okay, next question. Would your character ever accessorize with a cape? If so, what kind? Beautiful question.
Mm.
Mr. Suno.
Do I really need to answer this one?
Erikoth would if he could. His wings would make it completely improbable to actually do it.
Mhm.
But he would have one picked out, made of like beautiful black and red silk, just like gorgeous, like the bottoms of it torn just the way that it looks like flames as it's going through the air. It would be perfect for him. And for Gabe, he would just wear a longer lab coat.
Longer lab coat squared. Rain says lamp.
Rain.
Yes, if it was sparkly. Surreal ... Don't worry, I'll answer that for you. Surreal says yes,
Rain.
if it was sparkly.
Rain, Moth is already wearing a cape in the new design of him.
Moth cape.
He's wearing a sparkly yellow cape.
Or you die. Yeah. Tell me that his cape isn't sparkly. I have official art to prove you wrong. Anyways. Moochie. For Neptune and Azor.
Well, in their current outfit, Azur doesn't wear a cape. The one that Maki made, they don't have a cape. But in their other outfit, they do have one. They wear it only over their left shoulder, I think. Yeah, over their left shoulder. As for Neptune, have you guys seen Neptune?
Have you seen Neptune?
He already wears a beautiful silk light blue cape.
You need to make it sparklier, Moochie. Oh, I love this.
I don't know, Rain. It is sparkly. Fuck you mean it's not?
It's pretty fucking sparkly, dude. I'm gonna be real with you.
It's very fucking sparkly.
Cubs for Sombers and Tabs. Accessorized with the cape, question mark.
Sombers with a similar issue with Erikoth and the wings. However, if it were made out of pure shadows, yeah.
At Rain
Shadow
Eyes
Cape
Fouling,
is
that's
wild.
what sparkle is.
That would be so cool.
Tabs would not understand the meaning of it and would just ask if it would help him in like combat and with the whole like recon ability that he has. And if the answer is yes, then I guess he would take it and he wouldn't really care what it would look like as long as it like matched him, I guess. I don't know.
I love the idea that Tabs, like, doesn't have, like, an eye for aesthetics, being Yushin. Like, he doesn't have, like, a greater eye for aesthetics, barring, like, you know, like, basics. You know, like, maybe, like, color matching and things like that. And someone's like, yes, this helps with combat. It'll make you fly at double the speed. And it's just, like, this cute little bow. like, it's just, like, covered in, like, funny, colorful stickers.
So imagine this. Like, I don't know how many people here have watched Ben 10.
Yeah.
But there's a certain alien in the show called Big Chill. Its wings fold up into a cloak around its body, and I think that would be so cool for Tabs.
Yeah,
It's Big Chill. Oh my god,
Yeah,
you're
pull
right.
up,
Oh yeah, no,
yeah.
that fucks really hard, actually.
Put it on stream.
I don't know what it looks like.
I think I know
Oh,
what it
that's
looks like.
wild.
Oh.
That's really cool. Yo, this is like this is like
kind of hidden under our heads.
that's like Rain's characters put together. Is Big Chill.
Yep.
It's
But, like,
a
wouldn't that
cryo
be
bug.
such a cool fucking design for like
Yeah.
a cloak for Tabs? Just like Tabs' wings got bigger.
You know, there was a character
They're already big.
there is
They're too big for him. He never grew into them.
there was a character one of my
Little
buddies
guy.
played that was an Eldritch Cambion that was kind of like an Eldritch horror based character, but like a very elegant and regal Eldritch horror character. And they're like baddish goopy wings folded back up into a Victorian style dress. And that's how they hid the fact that they were an Eldritch Cambion.
Give me.
Hold on, I'm gonna post up the question again. Definitely not for my own memory. Would your character ever accessorize with a cape? If so, what kind? Evie? Yes, absolutely. Doesn't even matter which one. Just give him a cape. He wants a cape. Chirps?
I would say yes for both of them. Cactus just for the look of it, because
Evie gets a toll
superhero.
cape.
He would probably be doing the Hulk jump all over the place.
Yeah.
As
He's
for
a little
Maki,
guy.
he's already got a scarf. So he's filled his quota on cool apparel. But he would
Fair.
definitely wear a cape or a cloak.
Fair enough.
He has a quota. Also, he's
Sure,
kind of
go
wearing
with
a
that.
cloak on the new design.
Mm. It's cape-esque. Cape-esque.
Cape-esque.
All right.
Sounds like you are trying to say capiche.
Next question. Has your character ever doubted their own sanity? That's...
I think I already answered that.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Yes, Erikoth has doubted his own sanity before, but got over it eventually. Gabe believes fully he is the most sane person he'll ever meet. He thinks nothing can ever go wrong in his mind, and if something ever does go wrong, he'll think it was normal, and that's how it always has been. He's that sure of himself.
Fair enough. All right. Moonchi?
Neptune, yes. Usually when when it comes to Evie doing something incredibly stupid, so it happens very often.
Perfect.
And Azure, at least once every 2 days, they are perfectly fine. Trust.
Not surprised for a game, but puts things into perspective. Yeah. Cobbs?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially for Sombers, especially in the beginning of her journey.
Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
Being stuck the way that she was definitely drove her up a wall. Absolutely. But she's doing a little bit better.
Should do better.
Rain says, for Lamp, I don't think so. Surreal, not question, but has been fully aware he was not sane at times. And then Hale retorted with, for Surreal, it wasn't a question, it was a statement. I love this. Evie, by God, more often than not, Evie asks this question quite regularly to the point of where the answer doesn't matter anymore. Those two things, the terminology means nothing to him. Sherps?
Cactus, I would say every time he went to the Wayward.
I don't know.
Unsure if it's a dream or if he's just completely insane. For Maki, once or twice over the past few years. Particularly at the start of when he was sent away.
Fair enough. Yeah.
The first time.
Alright. Next up. How would your characters react if they learned that some of their memories were not as they remembered them? A lot of these memory stuff. This is going to be tough. You know.
Erikoth would feel broken. If his memories weren't actually what he remembers them to be, he would be
I imagine
devastated
Surreal
and
would want
broken
some
and
memories
just
to be wrong.
feel so lost. Gabe would be very, very curious about this endeavor. He would actively search for what caused his memories to not be what he remembered them to be, and study it as long as it took to understand its capabilities and how it happens.
Neptune, he wouldn't react that much because let's remember, people, he has amnesia. He would probably look into his journal if one of his recent memories is not what he remembers it. Azure, panic. Just panic. And I will
Fair
not
enough.
elaborate on it.
Cubs. Cubs?
Taps would get rather aggressive.
Fair
and
enough.
Not understand. Sombers, depending on the memory, would shrug it off and just be like, oh, I guess the details got lost over, with everything. Over time and everything.
Okay. Rain says,
But other memories.
Eyes. Rain says, Lamp really depends on the thing, but would stop at nothing to find the real memory. Surreal would be exceptionally concerned and need to know how he was manipulated and by who. Surreal's a funny guy. For Evie, I think actually somewhat probably surprisingly, he would not react well. I think he would also get aggressive about it. Evie does not have a lot to hold on to when it comes to his mental state, and I think what memories he does have, he unfortunately relies on quite heavily. And them being altered is just another drop in the bucket of him not being able to rely on anything he knows. And I think that it would probably send Evie slightly, if maybe temporarily mad. It would not go down well for him. Or anyone within hammer distance, I should say.
Slidle.
Slightly.
Understandable.
Slidle.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's
Sherbs?
fair.
I apologize. I lost the question. If their memories were not as they remember them, Cactus would probably be a little thankful if he forgot. If the wayward isn't what he remembered it to be. Everything else is kind of like just the casual. Oh yeah, I probably just forgot. In Maki's case, if his memories are not the way he remembers them, he would probably assume they were worse. And probably be upset about that.
Next up. If your character knew the only way to get the chocolate cake was to murder the guard guarding it, would they? This is a surprisingly deeper question than it sounds, I feel like. Mr. Suno.
Arakoth would not. Gabe wouldn't have to kill the guard. Gabe would just shoot the guard away and hold him like 20 meters into the air while he ate the cake staring at him.
Fair enough. What about Neptune and Azure?
Neptune wouldn't kill the guard. And would probably find another way to get a chocolate cake that isn't being guarded.
Blue.
And Azure doesn't really like sweets that as much to even be bothered.
Fair enough. Tabs and
Sombers
Sombers?
wouldn't have to. Sombers wouldn't have to murder them. They would just wish they were dead, and probably give it to her, in order to just get away from her. Tabs doesn't know what chocolate cake really is. So,
Okay. No. I am getting notification that the intention of the question is that your only option is murder. That is the only option in this hypothetical. For Evie's case, assuming that he wanted the chocolate cake and restating that his moral compass is a bit skewed, probably. I don't think he would even fully comprehend the gravity of the situation. I think he would just murder somebody, and get the cake with not that much remorse. Rain says, Lamp? No, but he would probably try to sneak around or just continually have to be dealt with by the guards. Surreal doesn't like chocolate cake, but generally would freeze the guard in place, but would not murder. Neither would murder if it was the only option. Chirps?
Cactus would probably get upset and stare at the cake salivating through his leaf. Maki, it's a bit of a flip, because it depends if he's hungry and if he's had chocolate cake before. If he's had chocolate cake, then probably.
Whoops.
He would probably kill for the cake.
Sorry, man. Shouldn't have guarded the cake. This is kind of your fault.
Exactly. Who throws their life away for a cake would be the mindset.
If you wanted to put your life on the line for this, I'm sorry, man. You should have picked a different profession. Dies. All right, a frog appears out of nowhere and starts to criticize their life choices. What does your character do? Mr. Suno.
Hold on, I'm reading the question again.
It's an
Those were
interesting
certainly
question.
Some words. Those were certainly some words.
Mm-hmm.
So Arakoth would, I'm gonna say this in character for both of these. Arakoth will just stare at the frog and go, Is that frog talking? Is that fucking
Lamp,
frog
Try to
talking to
threaten
me?
the frog to get another pet.
Oh god,
and then-
I'll cut this all over
Murder the
again.
frog.
And then he would proceed to punt it halfway to Missouri.
Which is in another timeline, may I say?
Yes,
Forzen frog.
halfway. He's just getting it out of this one.
Yeah.
And then Gabe, would definitely capture it and study it and just be like, you know a lot about me. That's very
The frog
odd.
lands somewhere between
But-
timelines.
I kind of get the I can't put my finger on it, but I get a sense of just like, I don't know. You're fascinating. I get a sense of wonder from you. I want to study it. I want to understand.
Brain says, Lamp, try to befriend the frog to get another pet. Surreal, murder the frog. Pretty cut and dry. I love the dichotomy. What? Is that frog fucking talking both of Nats's characters? What about Neptune and Azure?
in different ways.
Oh, yeah.
Neptune 100% punted. No questions asked. He wouldn't even stop to think that the frog is talking. He would just punt it.
Zoom. Flying
Azure
frogs.
Azure would just be so confused, like, huh? What? And then just pick up the frog and put it somewhere else.
Like halfway to Missouri, for instance. Sombers.
Azure
Taps.
cannot legally punt it
Oh.
because of the downfall.
Well, with Gale Force, they could.
True. You know what? It's fair.
Send it out to the stratosphere.
Cops.
Cabs would kill the frog. And if
You
he
sh-
felt the need, he would probably eat it too.
Hey, your life choices are kind of arrow through. Can we
Mouth,
make
please?
It's that scene from Monster House, you know, where the bully like grabs the candy out of his hand and just eats it in front of him.
Oh my god,
He
yeah.
stood up. He stood up and did that to me over our computers.
Can we make halfway to Missouri a location? Dear God.
Sombers would look at it and would just bless your heart for thinking that I care. And if you know what's good for you, you'd stop talking to me.
Oh goodness. I love this so much. Evie would probably pick up the frog, kind of look at it, like turn it sideways a few
Mooch
times,
sent a link.
and then probably just like put it on his head and just try to conversate with it. Just like ask questions like what do you mean? Continue. What makes you say that?
What could I have done?
This fucking scene. God damn it.
Bright mode. My eyes.
Yeah, yeah. Eat it. Gerbs.
There would probably be a singular tear coming out of underneath Cactus's leaf.
Oh.
For Cactus. Cactus once again proving that he's the littlest
It's like-
guy.
He has done nothing. He is just chilled and worked as a florist and a botanist through like his whole life, except for getting kidnapped into the Wayward. Maki would probably curb stomp the frog.
Bonk. I love the amount of frog murdering, followed by frog punting, followed by frog eating, followed by ignorance.
Splat.
Sploot.
Yes,
I mean,
quite literally splat.
Azure picks it up and puts it somewhere safe.
That's good. Good job, Azor. You are the
Azor's
only
a
one who did that.
pacifist.
All
I'm
right,
sorry,
next
but
up.
Maki would be most certainly the last thing he would want to hear is criticism from a frog.
Like halfway to Missouri. I was gonna say one more question before mental health break, and what question better than the fuck is 11?
The fuck is 11?
That's a great question. That's an absolutely phenomenal question. Chat!
Is this a fish?
Is this did they put a fucking fish in my drink? Chat, this is mental health break. Make sure to go grab a drink of water, go grab a snack. Make sure to go do your homework, go brush your teeth, whatever you have to do to be healthy. We're gonna be in the just chatting screen for about 10 to 15 minutes. Then we're gonna get back into the list of questions.
Well, mental health break. I'm gonna go hang my laundry.
That's crazy. There's still 29 questions. There was more than the last time we checked. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. Do you guys want some games? Do you guys want Plonko? Is that it? Did I get it right this time? Is it Plonko?
Galaxy has asked so many questions.
I don't know. I know it's Plonko.
Yeah, Pinko.
Brinko.
It's Plonko. It is Plonko. I do think that it is based on Plonko. I mean Plinko. Fuck. Chat, enjoy some Plonko in my absence. I'm going to be absent for a little bit. And during that time, you guys will have Plonko. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be back, and then once I'm back, we can get back from mental health break. We can resume the questioning.
How's chat feeling? Well, thank you, Hale. We appreciate being asked questions. Though some of them are strange.
I like this format better than the last one we did.
Yeah, because last time we were just pulling them from Discord.
Yeah.
And this time we can actually like go back and reread them if we need to.
It's easier.
Oh, you're fine, Galaxy.
That and everybody in
Chat gets to...
anybody in chat can ask them,
Yeah.
and it's easier to pull. Yeah.
Hale. Don't make us open the box. Yeah, all of y'all should be asking questions. Also, Ori, if you're hearing this, I did send you the thing for later. And Sophie's back to meowing. I can hear her in the living room.
Tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to drop
I was gonna go ahead and say sure why not, then you did UT.
Hi, Sophie. No, Sophie. No, Sophie. Go lay down. I just gave you dinner. Go eat. Stop it.
You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on.
Sophie, go eat your dinner.
Keep saying that I hate it, but it's kind of fun.
She's just standing outside my office meowing.
No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this.
Who is more important? Let's check this poll out.
I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind.
There is a poll. It's pretty damn close between Hale and Galaxy right now. Holy shit. Everybody go vote. I did not do this. I just noticed it. Dang, we got some votes for Volt also. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm back. I have a
Welcome
pupper.
back.
I have a pupper.
You brought a pupper with you?
More like he came into my room, he refuses to eat, and now I'm trying to force him to eat.
You know, that's fair. I got a cat meowing outside my door and she doesn't want to leave either. Welcome back, Ori.
Let me try to take a picture. Okay, ready?
Oh, Ori disappears again.
Or he has abandoned us. How rude.
Agreed. I'm going to lean my head back and shut my eyes for a moment while I wait for the next question. I'm feeling a little loopy.
Little loopy. I got a peanut butter sandwich. Fortunately, I don't have a lion nor a purple rock, but I do have a peanut butter sandwich. No importance polls, chat. No importance polls. Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, I have.
Oh right, I forgot those are against the rules.
Mooch sent an image file.
Pupper.
Everybody's important.
He doesn't want to eat.
There's a little pupper.
The wee pupper, who is currently on my lap because he doesn't want to eat.
Ori,
And just
show
wants
other.
to get out of my bed.
You gotta show the other pupper.
Was there a redeem for it?
No, not Piper, or Piper Pupper. There's another pupper in the VCC.
Oh, pupper. A little
Hello,
doter.
pupper. There's a wee little looter.
If I
Yo,
if
what's
I
up,
had a
Salisbury?
webcam, I would show him.
It's
But
just a wee little looter.
He's refusing to eat, and I don't know why.
Common Tails W. This sounds like a Sonic meme.
Practicing AutoCAD.
Come
Oh, hell.
a la comida. So yeah.
AutoCAD's pretty dope. Okay. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, and then I'll be back. If you guys are ready, we can finish up mental health break, and then go to the next question.
Yeah, I'm perfectly good.
Be right back.
We do need to ask the we do need to answer the question of the fuck's a lemon.
Oh, are we like, are we wanting to like actually answer that?
I mean, why not?
Link.
Why not answer what the fuck's a lemon? What is a lemon to you?
A lemon is considered a fruit in the citrus family, typically yellow in color, and unless it's not ripe, and it's just very much green and resembles what is commonly known as a lime. But the lemon is, more sour than a lime would be. Yeah.
We just need Gabe ASMR of him describing things.
Maybe someday.
Have you ever seen what a beautiful lemon can do for you? It's surreal. It's a fucking lemon, idiot.
Ah, yes, but what is a lemon? It's a philosophical
think-
shit.
I think both Neppy and Azur would just answer with, "It's a fruit."
Evie would be equally confused.
But
Evie
it's
would be like,
understandable. They're Eugene.
mm-hmm. He'd be like, I don't know, what the fuck is a lemon?
I think Evie and Maki would get along just because of their lack of brain cells.
And the lack of lemons.
I would say for the most part until Evie starts being overly energetic. They'll be fine.
I'm surprised Maki wouldn't like that.
He I don't know. It's one of those things where it's okay when it's you, but when it's someone else doing the same thing you do, it's like, ugh.
Maki doesn't like Evie the same way Maki doesn't like mirrors. Understood. Okay, next question.
It's a very heavy one. I saw it.
My only drink option is Wawa, and I'm mad.
To those who didn't see what the question was, if someone your character loved was killed in front of you, but someone created a copy of them that was perfect right down to the atomic level, would they still be the same person, and would they love them just as much?
Just got good oried by Hale. I don't know how I feel about this.
Good order.
I mean, I got good
Good
oried by Rain, and I equally don't know how to feel about it. Nets!
Oh, Erikoth would desperately want to feel like they were the same person. They would want to love them. They would want to care. Gabe, in his brain, like his scientific brain, he would know that atomically, this is the same creature. Memory-wise is different. They might not have the same memories, but on an atomic level, this is the same creature that I had loved.
Fuck. Bunch.
I think Neptune would also try to love the person the same way. As Sir, they would struggle way more with it. Like, they will try, but they will always feel like something is wrong or different.
I'm even running out of Wawa.
Oh, by the way, Wi-Fi came back, so probably no more glitchy Moonji.
Let's
Mm.
go.
It took a while.
Hey, what's up, Titan? How's it going? Welcome in. It's the Compass guy. I'm the Compass guy now, apparently. I think Ashton's the Compass guy now, actually. Hey, look, it's the Compass guy. Hi, Ashton. Rain says, Lamp, he would be conflicted, but probably try to convince himself nothing was different. Surreal would probably be very cold to the clone initially and slowly warm up to them again. Fair enough. Cops?
Sobbers, I want to say, has actually almost already been through that. And she did her best to still care for this person. Habs is a very complicated and convoluted answer that I don't know if I can put together right now. I apologize.
Understandable. Unfortunately, I think I have a similar answer. I'm gonna skip to Sherbs because I'm not gonna answer this for Evie.
Cactus would be very upset and would probably struggle. Maki would maim, then kill the person responsible first, then worry about it later.
Fair enough.
And by worry about it later, I mean have an existential crisis about it later.
I feel like Cactus has, like, kind of in Tabs' case, but with less in front of him to fix it. Cactus is so has so much depth that was not done on screen.
This narrative planning for the campaign?
I shit you not. He is I'm not sure if this is accurate or not, but I feel like he is probably the first NPC conduit.
Pretty close. I think in the sense of Cactus. I think in the way that Cactus has done it. I think pretty damn close. This is questions for an existing campaign. So, Paya's Redemption and Paya's Return are the Paya's sessions, if you will. Are sessions that we've been running publicly for over 2 years now. And we're answering questions in the realm of our characters. If you do exclamation point question, you can add a question to the queue. And currently,
oh, apologies, Chelsea. Yeah, hi.
yeah, welcome in.
Welcome to here.
Welcome to here. There are currently 35 questions in the queue, 34 after we do this. And go to the next one. The next question is currently, what would the world look like if everyone in the world acted like or was your character? Oh,
God.
bad.
Oh, God.
It would be bad.
It would be very bad.
It would be very bad.
Mr. Pseudo.
Oh no.
Oh, a world full of games sounds terrifying.
I know my brain immediately went to Gabe and it knows exactly what would happen.
There would be no mysteries left in the world.
It's a lot worse than that, sure. So for
I'm so out of
Erikoth,
loop, but I will
the
return
world
someday in the future to recognize
would
the compass
definitely,
guy. Good luck with thingamajigs.
I will say become more sinful, more, you know, full of many sins. And for Gabe, if the world was full of people who were just Gabe, like 100% through and through, exactly Gabe, just an entire world full of them, every single person would be trying to one-up every other Gabe all the time, and it would eventually just result into the end of the world because their inventions are getting so crazy and just so much more crazy that shit just begins to fail.
Hot. Yep, a world full of games sounds interesting, but nope. I'm good.
I watch it like you know those like world simulator games where like you view the planet from space. I would love to see what happens.
Something would, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Rain says, Lamp, bad because unproductive. Surreal, bad because too productive. Oh, God. Bunshi.
That's hard to answer, especially for Neptune. Like, what would a world full of conductors would look like?
It's terrifying. I ever told you guys that
Exactly.
conductors are scary?
Like a world full of neppies, of people that acted like neppy, would be very terrifying. For a Sur, though, I feel like it would be very peaceful.
Probably
a very
too peaceful.
world. A lot of plants, yeah, too peaceful. Lots of
But-
Yeah.
plants as well.
Neptune's an executive.
Oh wait, is Neptune an executive? That is what we said.
Executive
September.
subconductor.
Oh, that
Executive
makes sense.
subconductor.
Okay, gotcha. Nope, still
Point
scary.
still stands.
enough.
Exactly. Too much purple.
So much purple.
Not enough red or green.
Go on, Ori. Enlighten us.
Don't worry about it.
Enlighten us.
Cubs!
So, like, get
Go
this,
on.
right? A haunted house, no exit. Like, full contact, full terror. There is no end. There's no exit to this haunted house of horrors.
So Grimdar?
Grindar.
Doug,
Grindar on a planetary scale.
tabs. I don't really know how to answer for tabs, so I'm just going, because I don't want to not give an answer for tabs a second question in a row, I'm going to say it's just a giant boxing ring, low key.
Bless you.
I don't know if I need to answer for Eevee. I don't think anybody wants me to answer for Eevee, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
Do it.
It would be fucking chaos. Like the lack of sanity and the lack of self-preservation and the lack of thought process behind doing things. No, I think the world would end in short due time. I don't think it would
Damn,
last
Sherbs-
long.
I just realized something, Ori. In that pious command, Sherbs is not added.
Because Sherbs was in the second part of the command. I just rewrote the whole thing. Dang it. Okay, hold on.
Silly.
Grumble, grumble. Well, speaking of Sherbs, what does Sherbs say?
In Cactus's case, there would be no more war. No more experimentation. And probably a world covered in plants.
So
Honestly-
basically a Sur, but cactus.
Yeah.
It's all cactus. It's all cactuses.
I have a feeling that cactus and a Sur would get along,
No kidding.
Probably.
despite who
And-
Azur's brother is.
And two things for Maki, there would probably be many more fights. And much smaller families around the world. If everybody catches my meaning.
Mm-hmm. You take the red pill and you can see just how deep this cactus hole goes. It's a wild way to word that. Next question. Does your character think they are replaceable? Oofies, owies, Natsuno.
So Ericot doesn't think he's replaceable. Gabe knows he's not replaceable.
Interesting. Okay. Moonchi?
Neptune knows he's not replaceable, and Azur sometimes thinks they are replaceable.
Interesting.
They are
Okay.
middle child syndrome sometimes.
Sure. Cobbs.
Tabs views himself as replaceable, but deep down he prays he's not. But he knows he is in the eyes of certain places. And it hurts him, but he won't admit that.
Oofies.
Sombers knows she is not. And knows she cannot be.
Wild answers. This is not what I was expecting. Does your character think they're replaceable? Evie? Yes. There's nothing to add to that. Sherbs?
Cactus, like I'm sure a lot of people out there probably figures he is, but hopes that he isn't. Maki has pretty much been conditioned to think that he is.
I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
Soldier syndrome.
I guess fair. Yeezums. Alright. Mr. Suno, what do you think your future character will remember about themselves now?
Erikoth will remember.
Do we have an answer?
Erikoth will remember times that he had the ability to choose. Gabe will remember the times when everything was just coming easy to him.
At Rainey's fouling cereal genuinely
Damn.
would be very difficult to replace.
On the question replaceable, Rain just got an answer in, which is, for Lamp, yes, he is, and that's okay. It's just how the world works. That's fucked up. Fuck you, Moth. Surreal? No. Very few are willing to do what actually needs to be done. Fuck you, Surreal. Moonchi, what do you think your future character will remember about themselves now?
I think Neppy, after being crowned, he would remember the time he was able to go out on adventures more often with the party. And as Sir, they would remember a lot of the things that happened in the prison. For obvious reasons.
Fair enough.
They would remember specifically what happened in the stairs.
Oops. God, that's such a real story, dude. I don't know if anybody else has a story like that in their own head that they can relate to, but that is a surprisingly relatable scene. Cobbs, what do you think your future characters will remember about themselves now?
Sombers would remember now kind of like when you first learned to ride a bike or when you first learned to drive a car. She would hold that memory very similarly to how we remember one of our very first big achievements. Tabs would try not to.
Yeah, no wonder you're not manipulative. But if you are very invisible when you do it.
Sure.
What is it with the sucklings, man?
Wait, I'm sorry. What was Tabs' response?
Should try not to.
Tabs would try not to think about it.
That's terrifying. Tabs, you motherfucker. Rain says, Lamp, the sense of wonder and freedom that he wishes he could hold on to a little bit more, but he's happy to be where they are. Surreal, that he was weak and bitter, and needs to be better. And needed to be better. That sounds like a Surreal answer. I don't know if I've said this before, but fuck you, Surreal.
I will give Tabs the props that Tabs just got here.
Mm-hmm. I think Evie will miss today. I think that looking back at it, assuming I can't see the future, but assuming Evie's path, I think Evie will always look back in sorrow that it's gone. I think Evie wishes the past could be back very often and wallows in that. I think that it's kind of a downhill slide for Evie right now. And I think Evie will remember when it used to be an adventure and not a mission.
Evie drowns in nostalgia.
Yes, indeed. What about you, Sherbs?
How would Cactus feel in the future about today, basically? Thankful that he's back to his everyday. And if nothing else happens in the future, happy that it's over.
Fair.
Maki, as long as things remain the same as they are now, he will be happy.
All right.
He can deal with the past as long as the present stays the same.
Good enough. If there existed, Mr. Suno, if there existed a perfect clone of your character, would it also be them? Would it act in exactly the same manner as them, like a mirror, or would it act differently? If it acted differently, then would it still be that character? At what point would it not be that character?
I think they would be different characters. Like entirely different characters.
Interesting.
What makes our characters who they are is the things they've been through, the situations that brought them to where they are today. Having a clone, having not gone through any of that, or having gone through different things would make them a different person.
Yeah. I think that's more than fair. Neppy and Azur, how would they react to their clones? What would make them different, if anything?
How would they react? Confused. And how the fuck this happened, huh? But I feel like they would be different because I don't think the clones would act like current Neppy and current Azur. I feel like they would act like their younger versions. Which are
Interesting.
way different.
Wild connotations to this. I love the interpretations here. Cobbs.
I feel like it's like same with like what Nat said, and I think it turns into more of like a psychological. They are different characters, and it's kind of like meeting an AU version of yourself, like
Yeah.
alternate universe, alternate reality version of yourself. I think Sombers would be quite interested in knowing how their life went, what her life could have been. Tabs would be, depending on how it goes, Tabs would either pity them or feel bitter.
Understandable.
Sexist,
Rain
yeah.
said, yeah.
Exactly, man.
People are dynamic, and they need to be.
Rain
Why
said,
are you
I would
growling
say,
at me?
I would say the same for both. They are different characters. Lamp would be largely similar on a surface level, and well, we've seen Doppel surreal. Oh yeah, we have actually.
We have.
Not really
be right back.
Doppel surreal, but another surreal.
Other
Yeah.
surreal.
Surreal the sequel. For Eevee, I think on a surface level, they would be extremely similar. I think that Eevee is quite predictable in nature. I think it's easy to tell what Eevee's going to do. Even if it's sporadic and chaotic, you can always rely on him being sporadic and chaotic. However, I think
Serial
that
Electric Boogaloo.
in all possible ways, I also think that Eevee is mechanically shifted by a little black box that many people know about. And I think at the end of the day, as long as only one of them had that, one of them would have a deeper connotation that they hide from, that the other would not share. I don't think Eevee would envy them. I don't think that the envy with the black box would envy that other one by any means, but that other Eevee would slowly shift that natural personality that one of them has into a mask. More and more and more, and that mask would get thicker and thicker. But their core representation would always be different, and dynamically, that just shifts who Eevee is, counterintuitively more the longer it goes on. The more they have in common, the more different they are, I would say. But what about Maki and Cactus?
I think in Cactus's case, in both cases, really, it would be not the same character, but the same dumbass. Because I
said in
promise there would
Cactus's
be,
case?
in both cases, it would be
Okay.
different characters, but the same dumbass.
Cool.
Because Cactus would probably be looking at his own reflections like, oh, hey, I didn't know I had a brother. It's like doing the little mirror shtick from Looney Tunes
Yeah.
kind of deal. Maki would do that for a moment, and then probably be frustrated with himself depending on which version of himself it is. Because things with the party have certainly changed the way he behaves.
I'm
So
back.
if it's
What did I
like,
miss?
if it's Maki from like before the party or something along those lines, the reflection would get angry at the current Maki, and vice versa.
Fair enough. We just answered the question. How would let me make sure I word this correctly. If there existed a perfect clone of your character, would it also be them? Would it act in exactly the same manner as them, like a mirror, or would it act differently? If it acted differently, then would it still be the same character? Would it still be that character? At what point would it not be that character? Which I think the current consensus with this is no, it would not be the same character. I think in many and most cases, at least on a deeper level, it's not the same character. Ashen said somewhere in chat at one point that there comes a point that the moment that they meet each other, the moment that one spawns, their environment begins to divulge, and they will never be the same people.
Yeah.
Next question is, what if Moff's thoughts on what is Moff's thoughts on the certificate if he knew what it was? This one's really interesting, actually. This one's a pointed question, which I'm a fan of. What was Moff's thoughts on the certificate if he knew what it was?
Oh, don't worry. I have the answer for this.
Okay, what's that?
Skitter, 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 skitter. Skitter, 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 skittily, skitter.
I think
Squeaker tunes.
I think that was a little bit under detailed, but I think that works. I think that's a good answer, personally. Honestly, I'm surprised the question about Cordelia hasn't popped up, because right now we're in a semi-modern portion of where the Pious Redemption or the Runaways are right now, and Cordelia was there. You know what I mean? Now, assumingly Cordelia won't be there, unfortunately, but a lot happened. Given it was on a kind of like a not supposed to be Pious session day, but question's still curious. One Cordelia moment, never again. Never again. Surely never again. Nah, yeah, never,
That's
never,
what-
never, never. Never would
That's
never
what
happen.
Hale said.
Oh, Hale said it? It must not be true. Ring says he does not know what it was. He thinks it's kind of shiny and that's cool. But if he knew what it meant, he would be very shy and confused as to why people like him, but want to make the people proud. I feel like yeah, I feel like Lamp embodies that certificate in a really interesting manner. I feel like Lamp more than anybody has a really interesting reaction to that. Like, if Lamp knew, I wish Lamp was here to answer the question of what would you do if you knew there was some higher power watching you all the time? Or better yet, if Lamp had an understanding of like the Omnisoul concept and all those types of things, how Lamp would react to that, because I presume that the answer would be similar. Surely never again. That would be the closest I ever get to meeting the Pious Cast. Oh, surely never again. Surely, surely. Oh, Moff, you do make us proud. One day that'll be written somewhere. One day that'll be written somewhere. Cordelia, get on it. Next question for Mr. Suno. If your character could press a button and receive the equivalent of $1 million, but one stranger would die, would they press the button? If so, how many times?
Arakoth would, in fact, push the button. He would push it once and be done with it. Gabe would reverse engineer how the button works and make copies of it. And then proceed to press all of them at the same time.
Just so that he can press all of them faster?
Yeah, it's called efficiency.
What about Neptune and Azure? What's their morality compass on this philosophical stance?
I think that both of them are not interested in money, so they wouldn't press it. Neptune
Okay.
more like, I don't care about money, and Azure more like, I don't want a stranger to die out of nowhere.
I could get $1 million from home.
Yeah. I can just sell a piece of a wall that is made of pure orichalcum and I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Webbs.
Sombers probably would press it. Like, maybe a few times.
I could
So
get $1 million at
she
home,
doesn't really
lol.
care, I don't think. And I think the same is probably true for Tabs. I don't really know. Sorry.
This is a really weird question in the eyes of Evie.
Yeah.
Because, like, I did say that he has an absolute dog shit morality compass, and this, I think, is going to contaminate the question even further, because he would kill for the chocolate cake, and he would not press this button. I think at the end of the day, Evie has a single objective in mind. He has something in his head that he wants or needs, and $1 million just doesn't pique his interest, right? Like, the money and the innate power that comes from something like fiat currency means nothing to him. Now, if it was necessary to save somebody, if it was necessary to save his party, if it was necessary
think the specifics of a stranger because ironically I think blues are more likely to press it than orange.
I think that in the world where he needs it to save his family, he would press it 18 times without any remorse. But if you just put a button with $1 million on it and ask him if he's gonna press it, he just wouldn't. Like, whatever the repercussion is, I don't think he cares. Rain says, Lamp? No, not unless he really, really needed the money to, like, save his friend's life or something. Surreal? No, not unless he needed the money to serve a greater good, but even then, he would rather kill and steal what he needs rather than get the money and buy it. Surreal's answer is really interesting, because, like, in the whole, like, moral dilemma, trolley dilemma, you know, you don't get to know their identities. Surreal's like, no, I want to look them in the fucking eyes when I kill them. Which,
God damn.
in a weird way, like, kind of, like, respectable, but fuck you, Surreal. What about Sherbs?
Cactos, not a chance. He would probably try to break the button without pressing it, actually.
Fair enough.
Maki would ponder it for a moment, but probably in the end not press it.
Fair enough. Correct.
Yeah.
He'd rather be aware of the effects and make the decision knowing that than not. No, that's actually fair. The lack of want for randomness.
Not necessarily the lack of want for randomness. It's because the people that he does not like and would wish the button would affect are not strangers.
You can pretend they are strangers.
No. Knowing that they are not strangers is enough to deter him from the button.
I really like the Galaxy mentioning, at least Gabe is there to balance out everyone not pressing the button. Gabe's like, don't worry, I'll press it twice for each of you. And I'll take the burden of holding this millions upon millions of dollars. Oh.
You're goddamn right.
Such a saint.
Yeah, because Maki doesn't really care for money, aside from the usual, like, oh, this makes it easy.
Eve has actually not been in a lot of places where money would do him good. I don't think that he's realized what money is capable of yet. Funny enough.
Yeah.
All right, next question. Your character must hide an item on your person the size of a tennis ball. Where do they hide it? We know what the answer is.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, you know where Ericot's hiding that. I don't even have to say it, but I will tell you Gabe will augment it into his body.
That's terrifying. That's kind of like the, oh god, what was his name? Tina, that was an actual question. So for anyone who didn't watch the last Pious session, we had a chat member who joined into the arena who augmented creatures inside themselves. And the way that they managed to do that is because under the new rules, now that you can augment artifacts, you can make an artifact with capacity, which means that you can augment a backpack, for instance, because of the plating feature. So Quincy came up to me and was like, can I augment a capacity item? I was like, yeah. And then Quincy was like, what happens if I put a creature in that bag? And I go, and Quincy goes, I'm so sorry. Anyways, Moochie.
I guess in a way both of them are augmenting in some way or another.
Yeah, they just open the chest cavity and a bunch of mannequins roll out. From experience.
No. Between Erikoth and Gabe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're
both augmenting an item in one way or another.
In some fashion, yeah. Moochie, your character must hide an item on your person the size of a tennis ball. Where do they hide it?
Neppy would probably hide it next to Trident, under headscarf.
Fair
Because
enough.
they're basically the same size. Azur, they would hide it under top.
Fair
It's
enough.
the best place. It's the best place they can think of quickly.
Cobb, thine webs.
Sombers would swallow it and then throw it up later.
Oh my
Damn.
god, that reminds me of a really funny story I need to talk to you about after this.
Okay.
Speaking of Somber swallowing a tennis ball.
Oh, what happened to
Ignore
the
me.
character details?
Continue.
Yeah, no, that's what Sombers would do. And then Tabs would hide it probably where he keeps his arrows and then would gaslight you into believing that he doesn't have it.
Fair enough. Rain says, Lamp, turn it invisible in his fluff. Surreal, if it's really important, slice himself open, put it in, heal himself, redo to get out.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know how to feel about that. But that sounds pretty surreal coded, I'm gonna be real with you. Another form of augmentation, I guess. Eevee's, I feel like, is actually kind of unsatisfying because he has plate armor, so it doesn't, like, show through. So he would just put it inside his armor. It'd be uncomfortable, but he'd be down. Any spot in his armor that works. The first option is the chest right here, like, right between the pecs. Like, he would just... right there. Wouldn't show.
So he would do the same as Azur.
Yeah.
Especially because Azur right now has a fur thing around their chest.
What about Cactus and Maki?
Cactus would probably just hide it in his hand. Honestly,
Interesting.
He do
Hey,
got big. He do
it'll
got
never
big
be
mitts.
found.
And honestly, who would want to try and take an item out of the hand of a cactus? A similar concept applies to Maki, where he would probably hide it in the corner of his big ass mouth.
Yeah, that makes sense. He wouldn't even need to swallow it. He could talk
No.
just fine with it.
You can also
Yeah,
just put it on
it's
his
just a-
scarf.
It's just a jawbreaker.
Yeah, pretty much. Just hide it in the cheek.
Yeah.
One of the things I was going to say that this reminded me of is in Gloomhaven, there is a water breathing item, and this was something that was actually really inspiring to me, which Sherbs is going to cringe at. But I love, like, gritty themed items, right? Like, I love items that aren't like all peachy fun, you know, super mechanics. It's just like, this is awful. Like, it does mechanically what you wanted it to do, but your character is suffering because of it. And the item from Gloomhaven, the water breathing item, it's an orb, like the size of a jawbreaker, that you have to swallow halfway. You have to swallow it into your esophagus
No.
and not let
No.
it go.
No.
And the problem with it is that you could only breathe in water when you do that. So you have to hold it, jump into the water and start breathing, and you have to breathe through this device. So you're choking on it when you first utilize it. Then you go into the water. When you get out of the water, you have to cough it up. And it was
I'm taking my
terrifying.
headphones off now.
I'm done now. The thing is that I was luckily Sherbson and Moonchi, your characters would be able to ignore this. But that was almost an item I used. Sherbs has never been so happy to play a Debrotten. Next question. If babies are considered innocent, when do people cease to be innocent in your character's eyes? Mr. Suno?
For Erikoth, when they he's a very like sin-coded character, so I would say like the moment they do their first sin, you know.
Knowingly, probably.
Yeah. Like, you know, everyone's got their innocent, like, oh, I'm envious of this person, or, you know, I wish I had more money, you know, that kind of stuff. But like the moment they purposefully sin, that's like when they're no longer an innocent in Erikoth's eyes. Gabe doesn't really see anybody as innocent. Everybody's got their secrets. and Gabe likes to learn, and they're not telling him their secrets, and he wants to learn them. So he's like, "You're not innocent. You're a monster."
You're a monster. I could cut you open and find out for sure, though. Gabe going to do surgery on Surreal, and Gabe's like, "Oh, what? Why do you have a tennis ball?"
Where did this tennis ball come from?
Moochie, if babies are considered innocent, when do people cease to be innocent in your character's eyes?
I think that for both Azur and Neppy, it's the moment that they do something with ill intent.
Interesting. Okay, I wasn't expecting these. Webs, cops.
I like how you're saying my name differently every time. This is really entertaining.
Indeed.
It throws me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Tabs
It's like
doesn't
somebody
believe.
real naming Ori.
Tabs doesn't believe generally anybody is innocent. Sombers, it's kind of like case by case. I guess it's just like I'm getting ahead of myself. I know what this question is asking. I don't know why I'm trying to turn it into I can't say that word.
Filibuster.
Filibuster.
The first thing that came to mind for Sombers was the first time that you do something selfishly.
Okay.
Oops.
Oop. Rain says, Lamp, likely whatever Yuto's definition of innocence is. Fair? Okay, I feel like Yuto's gonna share, Yuto's innocence is based on their society. Like, Yuto is very egocentric with how they handle their laws and things. So their belief system and their law system is based on whether or not you benefit Yushin society. I don't know how that leans over into Lamp's point of view. Surreal, babies are not innately innocent. Unfortunately, I have a similar answer to that. Like criminal record type innocence. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, that is how the laws are written. Like, it's purely in the benefit of Yushin society. So much so that murder is considered okay if it is in the benefit of Yushin society in Yushin society's eyes. It is very, very skewed in the essence of Yushin growth. Galaxy says, baby that was just born. Gabe, what are you hiding from me? What are your secrets? I don't think Lamp has learned more than that, to be honest. Interesting. Wild. I feel like Lamp seems more empathetic than that, but yeah.
I'd consider it as intent.
Consider it as intent? Fair enough, yeah. I don't think Evie understands what innocence means. I don't think Evie really gets that concept. I don't think anybody is innocent, and I don't think anybody is sinful to Evie. Currently, Evie is under the guise of complete equality, barring what is closest to him. Like, that's all he understands. He doesn't understand the difference.
Teaches the Yushin's morality.
Yushins teach the pious caste morality. Sherbs.
Cactos doesn't really see ill intent in people. Is just kind of a, I don't want to be around this person anymore.
Fair
As
enough.
for Maki, I would say the first time they wrong him would probably be where he just starts developing the grudge. Like, a child kicks him in the shin and is like, you bastard.
You bastard. There was a campaign that I played with Battlecrow, and I played this cyborg named Kathos, and he was kind of a cynical asshole. He was the crafter of the party, and he didn't like to be dirty, and he hated children. And whenever they completed a mission, the children of the town would always, like, surround them. And Crow was playing this gigantic, draconic character, like 15 meters, large creature tall, that they could transform into. And Kathos would normally ride on their back, because Kathos didn't like the mud, and they were in a swamp. Like, Kathos was like, ugh. So he would ride on their back, and every single time they went and completed a mission, went back to the town, the children would celebrate and want to play with the dragon and the giant robot on our team, and Kathos would be like, can I punt them now? And everyone's like, nope, you're not punting any kids. And he's like, let me know when I can. Next question. What is-
Let me know when I can.
What is your character's definition of evil, Mr. Suno?
When so for Erikoth, evil is situational. People who are evil genuinely don't believe they're evil. They believe what they're doing is in the right, and that's Erikoth's philosophy on it. So he doesn't like truly see most people as evil unless they are actively his enemy. Gabe doesn't believe in evil. He doesn't believe in the concept of good or evil, just that people make choices, and even if they're not the choices he'd make, they're choices other people make, and that's okay, I guess.
Relatable, Gabe. What does Neptune and Azure consider evil?
Neptune, his current definition of evil is Astra. Like, that's what it comes to his mind whenever you say evil, right now.
Fair enough. Ashra is kind of a mini poo-poo head, I would argue.
Yeah. For Azure,
So Ori, I sent you a
it's
DM.
it's hard for them to put it into words.
Just
what
a heads
evil
up on
is.
that one, because you
But-
have Discord open. Sorry.
It's hard for Azure to put what evil is into words, but they have experienced evil many times. They just don't know how to put a definition to it.
Hobbitha Webadine.
Didn't like
Ori,
that one.
no.
Somber's definition of evil, also kind of difficult to put it to words, though I think this is just a me error. I think ties into the innocence thing. Actually, for Tabs, it's evil is whatever he was told evil is. And for Sombers, it's those who curse others.
It's close to home.
Yeah.
I really hope that you guys, when Paya's Return has gone a lot further in its adventures than it has today, I hope sometime you guys come back to watch some of these Q&As, because I think you'll be very intrigued by some of these answers and how shrouded they really are. Rain says, lamp to hurt one without reason. And for Surreal, overconsumption of power, money, or ability. This question has taught me something, because I had to think about it, and I realized that Evie has a very, very immoral prejudice that I did not think about until now. But Evie, I think, would consider evil synonymous with those non-sentient. So, Evie sees evil in the form of lesser beings, quote-unquote. And I think that's what he took away from the dragon incident and what created so much tension. Because that's what he was trying to say, is that that's how he was differentiating the dragon from them. And he was convinced that that dragon was either evil or against them. There is man and there is beast. And for lack of a better definition, Evie just tied that to evil. Not that Evie is the decider of justice, and Evie is not one to punish a criminal, but that is to say that in Evie's eyes, that is where criminal behavior comes from.
Not to say Evie hasn't punished a criminal.
Yes. It wasn't for good reason, but it happened that way. Sherbs.
Cacto's definition of evil would probably be people that don't pay or people that stomp on flowers.
Fair enough. It's kind of fucked up, man.
Well, he runs a shop that has to do with flowers, so attack one or the other, you're going to be in trouble.
I could definitely see Oki Cactus in a fight scene that starts with somebody crushing a flower, and you just watch as Oki just stands up and goes, no.
It just picks the person up by the collar and waits for the guards. Maki's definition of evil has a singular name, and that is Thalen. I will not elaborate.
Fair enough. Alrighty. I love questions like these. I feel like people's morality and belief towards good and evil is such an interesting thing to think about. Our next question. Your character can go vacation anywhere in the world of Utopia. Where would they go? Mr. Snow.
Arakoth would definitely go to Yuto. He's curious about it, and he thinks, it'd be an interesting experience to see where some of his best friends have come from. And then Gabe... one sec.
One sec. Explodes.
Gabe would want to visit the Horn Range.
I could see it. I'm sure he'd love it there.
I think he
Moochie.
would.
Neppy would either choose between Lore or Kaino for a vacation.
Splendid answers. Some ally nations.
Asur would go for a vacation to the Heart Reef.
Also, very good answer.
I love the reaction from Sherbs.
Ooh.
Probably the only person that's allowed to say that, actually.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Horn Warble.
Ori, no.
It's all downhill from here, Cobbs. I want you to know that.
Okay.
Bad Dunterly.
Bad Dunterly.
Taps would go wherever he was taken. I don't think he knows what to do. So I think he would just follow with wherever he was either told to go or taken to go. Sombras would go anywhere in the world. She would just see the world, I guess.
I presume anywhere she hasn't been before.
Which is a lot.
That's fair. Good point. Point is, it's not a vacation to Chimeros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
no.
wait. Are you in Australia on purpose? Squint. Rain says lamp, etheria, and surreal probably Shiet. Those are really funny answers for undisclosed reasons. Evie? I don't think Evie even knows what that means. I think Evie would, anywhere in Utopia, I think Evie's first thought would be another plane. Evie does not see, I don't think, any form of wellness or extra benefit for going somewhere on the Earth rock. I think Evie sees them as particularly pretty similar. But if it had to be on the Earth rock, then I think it would be the place with, I don't think he knows the name of it, but somewhere like Lore. Somewhere with a lot of fauna, with a lot of culture, with a lot of, history and belief that is such the antithesis of his home. I think is where he would want to go if he had to choose somewhere on Paya. What plane would Evie pick? I don't think Evie would pick. I don't think Evie would pick a plane. I don't think he knows the planes. He just wants to see something he's never seen before, to the greatest extent possible. In fact, I would go as far as to say that, like, if his only option was, like, the elemental plane of fire, a place that would kill him instantly, he would say, let me finish what I'm doing right now, and then I'll go. He would be happy to be that the last thing he saw.
I would like to say this, to my knowledge, because there's always room for change in this for other people's conduits and whatnot. But I think that the runaways are technically the first non-aquatic folk to make their way to the Heart Reef.
Oh, interesting.
Or at least get close to it.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, frankly.
They're very much a no outsiders kind of people in that
makes
area.
Sense. No, I could definitely see that. If nothing else, at least in the modern day, since it became what it is today. I don't know how recent it is.
Oh no, it's where they came from. Therefore, it is their, like, no one else is allowed to be here.
Gotcha. Do you think it's ever suffered invasion? Because there are invaders of that area. I'm sure you could think of them.
This is off the western coast of Australia. Like,
yes.
Well off.
Okay, less common, but I do think that there would probably at least be an attempt made. Not to say they succeeded. That's more so what I'm curious of.
It would be the most heavily guarded place in the ocean aside from Atlas.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
That checks out.
Makes sense.
So probably not. Most
and
invaders...
also the most inconspicuous place.
Yeah, that's the harder part, I would say, is that A, they need a reason, B, they need to know where to find it. You know what I mean? And I don't think there's enough reason.
And a way to get down there.
Yes, which there are ways to get down there, but it's very strenuous on an army to make those ends meet. Imperium, as an example, usually doesn't like invading places underwater because they need like 2 to 3 times the forces in order to make it work.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's just not a good thing. For Cactus, I don't think he cares to travel. He just enjoys the family that he has with the villagers in his area.
Okay, Cactus is such a fucking cutie. Awesome little shit.
He would probably prefer a staycation.
Fair enough, yeah.
Cactus is adorable.
Cactus.
Maki would probably be good with traveling wherever, as long as it's, I hate to say it, as long as it's not to the Heart Reef.
That's
the most good memories he has are in Kaino, though.
Fair enough.
And well, now his best memories are in Chimeros. So
also fair enough. I feel like Kaino is a really funny tourist attraction. Oddly enough, for Paians, Kaino has a lot of stuff that Paians have never seen before, very often. And they're also extremely urbanized and great at handling tourism.
Yeah, because like, to delve on it a little further, because I'm fine with this. I did send you the thing for this, Ori. In the break between him being sent on the Tide Call and the start of the campaign, Kaino is where he spent about half of his, what was it, 5 years, Monchi?
5 years, yeah.
Yeah, he spent about half of the 5 years in Kaino, specifically.
Makes sense. I can't wait for this undescribed thing I'm not going to describe to happen.
It's just on a, like, make sure there's not too many spoilers thing for you to read before
No,
I put
100%.
it on the
Squint.
Pies chat. Don't worry about it, Ashton.
Man, I really don't like hanging on these because obviously I can't feed you guys very much information to tell you what I'm thinking of right now, but by God, is there some fun stuff gonna happen sometime soon. Holy shit, I'm excited.
You say that, but it's probably gonna be in May.
It's gonna be later than that. It's probably gonna be in like November.
Fuck.
Anyway. Anyways, next question. What IRL games would your characters enjoy playing, and what would they do in the game / what would their playstyles be? All games, cards, board, video, arcade, TCG, RPG, MMO, sandbox, etc. are on the table. Mr. Suno.
Erkoth would definitely play team-based shooters and be a very aggressive DPS. It feels like it really suits his play style. Gabe would be a grandmaster in chess.
That makes
Is
sense.
somebody projecting?
I think Gabe would like Operation. I feel like Gabe would scrutinize it greatly.
Oh, this game is so stupid.
Gabe is
That's all they
also
have
a
to-
master in chess in Utopia.
Does chess exist in Utopia?
It does. It does in his eyes.
Yeah, he invented it. This is a really bad stereotype that happens a lot, where we'll be like, does X real thing exist in Utopia? And someone will go, dibs, and then suddenly someone invented it. Hence, basketball.
Gabe invented it.
God damn it. Yeah, I'm sure it has an
sorry.
equivalent otherwise.
I was gonna say, I had to have a conversation. I could see Gabe playing Operation, getting zapped by the game, and just be like, "This is so unrealistic. That's only happened to me once."
There was only one time that it electrocuted me when I was working on somebody.
They were an automaton.
Tori invented skateboarding. Abalo invented basketball. Correction. Abalo is a guy. Moochie. Yes, I did.
I have more clear answers for Sir than for Neppy, but Neppy would pick any competitive game, both board games and video games.
I like the
He
idea
would love Uno. He would fucking love Uno.
I love the idea of
Wait.
of Neppy with the headset playing competitive Rocket League.
Neppy would love Uno. There's a picture of Neppy playing
Emo
Uno.
Napoli.
They're
not need normal Neppy in, milk. like, a beanbag
we
chair.
still needed milk.
What?
We need like Neppy in a beanbag chair playing a video game.
Yep.
And he's just pissed.
Yeah.
A
Just the,
series,
Saw.
the
a
yellow.
series more of cozy games like Slime Rancher, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing.
It's replace diplomacy one. Fair enough.
Checkers.
Censor beep. That was the last name I had for you, Cobbs.
I think Sombers would like sandbox games a lot. And
Really?
probably various board games.
That's
Well,
awesome.
yeah, sandbox gives you freedom.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Sombers would dig into Minecraft Java.
Yeah.
Stompers has
and-
400 mods on their Minecraft
Oh my
server.
goodness.
Literally. Tabs. Jen Sombers learns to code. She creates games.
Oh god. Sombers, okay, I mean no offense by this. Sombers seems like such a boomer when it comes to technology, dude.
I am offended.
I feel like both Neppy and answering to Galaxy, I feel like both Neppy and Azur would be on the Oracle's MC.
Sombers hears the "You got mail" and then looks outside for the mailman.
But completely different playstyles.
No,
like,
I'm so
Neppy-
sorry. That fits Somber's vision in my head so well.
I'm sorry, Cobb.
Yep, moving on. Tabs would like first-person shooters.
That's fair.
I think I could also see Tabs enjoying darts.
Also
Ru-
true.
Throws 4 darts at once.
Hello from phone.
Instantly wins, yes.
Welcome to
I
phone.
throw
Or a
I
bold
throw
guy.
Splatoon at Tab's direction.
Sploon.
Sploon.
Rain says,
You would
Terracotta and Tab's Overwatch squad.
oh my god.
I don't know why, but I got a picture of Neppy playing Splatoon, and it's very funny.
So yeah, if Tabs was given Splatoon, he would just be like, is this not Neptune?
Rain says, Lamp, Slime Rancher, Stardew, Farming Sims, just collect pets and little guys. Surreal. Really long and drawn-out competitive strategy games that take a whole weekend to play. He will take it too seriously. I see that on him. I see that very well on him. And I like Hale's response of Surreal plays diplomacy win. I feel like Surreal would like Catan, at least the first few times.
I would like to make an addition as to what I could see for Moth as well.
What's that?
Just like the intro areas for Spyro, not getting into the game, but just running around collecting the gems. And then starting the game over and doing it again.
I think Eevee would be playing shooters with Tabs and Erikoth. I think that he likes dopamine rushes that come from colorful shoot 'em up games.
Valid.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Sherps?
Games for Cactos.
Checkers.
I actually don't know what games Cactos would like.
Backgammon.
Well, no,
Stardew
like
Valley.
okay,
Mhm.
holding the controller would be a problem.
Oh yeah.
Someone will
Maybe-
just have to
True.
build him a special controller.
I stand by backgammon.
Maybe VR.
Oh, interesting.
It probably, even though it'd probably discombobulate him a bit, but that'd probably be the easiest thing for him because he has less spikes on his head.
Fair. Yeah. He has Leaf.
And it's something he could enjoy, is just walking around talking to people.
Yeah.
Or I guess not really talking to people because the spores wouldn't go into the virtual world. He'd be the person in VR just using like sign language.
He's in VR and people are like communicating verbally, and Cactus is like, this is so unrealistic.
Maki, I don't know what games he would like either, really. Probably something, it would probably be something simple like darts. Or just having places he could swim or run, honestly. He's
enough.
more of the physical type than a board game or video game type.
Javelining, shot putting.
Yeah, just like sports.
Yeah.
So like sports ball, but like water.
Water
what
sports ball.
No, what was the
called
game?
it.
It was like it's kind of like, was it water polo? It's like soccer but in a pool.
Does darts exist in Utopia? I think darts is a generic enough name and a common enough hobby to be already existing.
They probably play darts with daggers.
Dagger darts.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Next question is, do all people have equal value regardless of their actions, or is a person's value based on their actions in your character's opinion? Suno.
Oh, Erikoth does believe that everybody has equal value regardless of their actions. He doesn't feel the same about like monstrous creatures, like things typically associated with like being an enemy and a monster. But like generic people or like humanoid style creatures, he feels very much are all equal.
So Eevee got his racism from Erikoth.
Yes, it is.
Cool.
And then Gabe, I will say that he also does see everybody as equal, but also everybody as lesser than him.
Getting some depth from Gabe. Gabe's kind of a neat character. I kind of fuck with it. Like, I feel like he's a character that I should dislike, and I just don't. Does that say something about me? Oops. Anyways.
That's just something about Gabe being played by a maestro. He's not a maestro, but I can't stop.
That is the craziest thing, because like I can say that I still don't know how to talk to Gabe.
Maestro holding in the maestro as well as they can.
Gabe, everyone
Oops,
is
all
equal.
likable.
Some of us are more equal than others, however.
Everyone is equal. Some of us are more equal than others, however. Moonchi, how
They're all
does
gray
Azor
blobs.
and Neptune feel about this? About the value of people?
For both of them, everyone has the same value unless you're a piece of shit of a person.
You're good unless you're bad. Wink.
Mhm.
Same for both of them, you said?
Yeah.
A simple and elegant cobwebs.
Hold on.
Squint at you, Ori.
I like to imagine that I have, like, I'm walking in, like every hour with, like, a silver platter, and there's just more and more atrocious shit. That is how I've pronounced cobwebs.
So
Yes.
for tabs, I think it's technically based off of their actions, but that was because that's ingrained into him. And similarly for Sombers, but for a different reason. People's value are based on how they pull their own weight. I would say in her eyes. If
Solid.
your needs. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Sombers does give off the country, rural style work ethic type. Like, the job ain't done until the job's done.
Mm-hmm.
14-hour days type girly, it sounds like. Rain says...
With me against me.
Yeah. Rain says, Lamp, every person is equal in value. Unless you are a friend, then you are the best ever, but also actions have consequences. Surreal, actions are value, and you should be treated to your value. But you should be compared to your potential, not as a one-to-one. Essentially, you are as valuable as the effort you put in. Makes sense? Surreal is a very, your value is your output type person.
So similar to Sombers.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to here, Farger. I'm not doing good today. I'm doing bad things today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cobbs, for what you've had to endure today.
I was gonna say, why did you pick Cobb specifically to pick on?
I don't know. It started as a
Yeah.
thing, and then Cobbs commented on it, and I was like, well, now I need to one-up myself. But I've just been just sliding downhill with it.
And I was gonna say, it's like it started with one good one, and then it's just devolved since then.
I'm so fine.
Sure.
Eevee, unfortunately, I think Eevee, his value is intrinsically tied to how much he cares. Like, it has nothing to do with how much sin or how much purity you have as a person. It's just based on whether or not Eevee likes you. Which, to be fair, Eevee likes people by default, but A, he has to meet you first, and B, he has to continue to like you. That's his value.
Yeah, fair.
If a person has higher potential and they are doing the same as a person with lower potential, their
I
value
would
is
say
less.
for Cactos, he loves everyone in his initial circle at first. But very much you won't
It's
be welcome here
percentage.
if you hurt the things that I like. He would still follow the get the guards kind of stuff, and have someone trespass properly. But he's not very far from a violent person, so everyone is equal for the most part. Maki, on the other hand, is very much tied to what have you done for me, shows how much value you have. The moment you show value, you are in good tidings.
Fair
As long
enough.
as you don't royally fuck up.
Yeah. Maki does seem like the generous type when it comes to friendship and acquaintance.
Yeah, because even with his first experience with Gabe being the surgery, he still hasn't hated Gabe.
Fair?
Because Gabe is trying.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I just want to say it's really funny that Nats made the Gabe claim and then mentioned the Maestro thing, and then Forager walked in afterwards and said, Kilf believes that everyone has value, he just doesn't think said value is worth anything.
No, you're worth at least $100. It's too bad that a buck is worth virtually nothing.
Too bad about
We
inflation.
get ours
How?
on Wednesday, right?
Correct. Hours on Wednesday, indeed. All right. Next question.
The centralized currency of my fucks has gone from being worth 1 of itself to 0 of itself.
It's quite the curve. Next question. How much privacy is your character willing to sacrifice for safety? Just, you know.
Erikoth will sacrifice all of his privacy if he can keep himself and his friends safe. Gabe is not willing to sacrifice any amount of his privacy. He's a very private person. It takes time to be alone to conduct a lot of the research he has to do. So he's not willing to give up his one profession for himself being safe.
Fair enough. Monchi.
Neppy, at least half of it. Azur is willing to give all. I mean, they had to do it once. What's the point of doing it again?
Fucked up. Mr. Webbs.
Sommers believes that her privacy, or privacy and secrecy in general, is safety. So they're kind of one and the same for her. Tabs doesn't feel like he has privacy. But he does have his secrets.
Makes sense.
Tabs also doesn't feel really safe right now anyways, so...
I can't wait to see Tabs again. Rain says, Lamp, privacy means nothing. He'd sacrifice nearly it all. Surreal, he can keep himself safe. Leave me and my secrets alone. Understandable. I do think that Eevee are not inherits, but the way that I personally see privacy is kind of in vain of the reason why I say I would never want telepathy. I don't want to read somebody's mind, because that is the furthest threshold of privacy that I believe that every creature has the right to, and it is to think the thoughts that you may think to yourself. It is nobody's debt or privilege to know what you are thinking. And I think Eevee is such a non-private person, he would even sacrifice that. He's not worried if you can see what he thinks. If anything, he'd apologize.
You don't understand how hard I fought to not do the freaking Patrick Star. You think our thoughts, we've been thinking our
God
thoughts.
damn it. He, me, she, Wumbo.
I tried so hard. That's why I kept going, throughout your whole thing.
Tabs is with the Pious Party. Of course he doesn't feel safe. That's unfortunately quite accurate.
WUMBO.
Cactos really has no secrets, aside from not letting people in his circle know about him being in the Wayward. But if it became a threat to the people around him, he would explain everything.
I love Cactus's position as a character that just like doesn't pop up very often, but instead of just being like, he reminds me of one of those characters that's like completely normal in a really zany world, but instead it's like the Pious Party is like, yo, it's Cactus, and Cactus is like, fuck. Oh no.
He is quite literally the cabbage guy from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Hey, Surreal's the cabbage guy / silly.
I understand that Surreal is the cabbage guy, but in terms of like NPC, oh god damn it moments, he is the cactus guy.
I need cereal doing the my cabbages thing.
Yeah, no, the Pious freaking the runaways get arrested, and then Cactus shows up and is like, off with their heads, one for every flower head.
Gosh dang it.
We've already kind of seen how Maki handles privacy and safety with Azor and Sombers.
Don't hecking touch my cabbages, freeze asterisk.
Oh, hey! Thank you, anonymous donation.
Holy
because Ori's a little
Cereal
truck
get
right now.
frozen. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Holy hell. Thank you for an anonymous $100 tip. Jesus fuck, dude. Well, I can't say banker timer on anonymous. All right. Thank you very much. Let me go ahead and add that time together real quick. Holy shit, dude. 640.
So the question doesn't specify on whose private or whose safety per se. So I'll have to separate the two for Maki. If it's for his own safety, his privacy is his privacy. If it's for the safety of someone important to him, everything's up in the wind.
Fair enough, yeah. Thank you so much again. Holy shit, that's awesome. That's wild. Thank you, whoever you are. God damn. That's anonymity on that is super bold and very generous of you, and I appreciate the fuck out of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Back up to almost 30 hours, no less. God damn. Holy hell. Timer safe again. W's to whoever did it. Indeed, dude. God damn. Thank you so much. Bug. Whew.
With
Okay.
a G, so we cannot cross off Ori curses.
I think I feel like I've cursed earlier today. I feel like I have at some point. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
You
But-
might have, but I'm just saying.
You
it for
might
the
have.
Okay, what's the next question? You did? Damn. Fuck. Shit. How many crimes do you estimate your characters have committed? Suno?
Arkoth has.
Define a crime.
Arkoth hasn't committed technically all that many crimes. I believe, like, you know, there's you can classify manslaughter because he was doing self-defense, and Grand Theft Equine. But that's about
Grand
it.
Theft Equine.
Equine.
To be fair, that was Eve, not the party.
They counted all of us.
Funny enough, no.
Yes, there was. Go ahead. I'm gonna interrupt after this.
Gabe has not committed or has not broken any laws on Paya.
What about on Yuto?
You think Yuto has laws? Well, they have laws, to be fair. They do have laws. But he hasn't broken any of those laws.
Yeah, those ones are easy.
Yeah.
Just like don't commit tax evasion.
Oh no. Yeah, Gabe is deathly afraid of the IRS.
No, actually, tax evasion is very serious on Yuto. It's like how they enforce most of their laws. Tax evasion is a one-way trip to space. And just space.
Sir, we have on record that you had 30,000 credits in your yearly income last year. You put down 25.
Trust me, officer, I do not know where the remaining came from. I have no idea.
We see that your ledger says that you had 29,586. Could you please make up the difference for us? Tell us the reasoning. I do want to say that the tip did say it. I didn't read it out. I apologize. Happy early birthday. I did a different thunk for myself. Sorry it isn't more. Absolutely never apologize for tipping. I swear to God, I will eat your face off. But I really appreciate it so much. And thank you for the happy early birthdays. You're absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you. You guys are too sweet. Stop it. Squint. Moochie.
Shifty Sean incident. For Neppy.
Fair enough, yeah.
He's also probably done
And
a
for
lot of
Sir, I
poaching
don't
too.
think they have committed any crimes. I don't think.
Fair. It's
Out
kind of
of the
hard
top of
when
my
you
mind.
when you change. Well, okay. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard for a Regal to commit a crime in the place that they lead. I feel like it just kind of becomes legal when they do things at some point. That or they're just immune to the law.
Okay, maybe they have committed one crime, but it was in Atlas, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind, I guess.
Wimped.
I think I have told you, Sheriff, and I'm pretty sure I told you too, Ori.
Oh, I definitely know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Squint. See, even Hales. Squint.
Even squint. Mr. Webbs?
Somber's biggest crime, in her opinion, is probably being in the wrong place at the wrong time. But she's probably committed a handful.
Several mass atrocities.
Tabs? A lot.
Like, how many suggestions has Summers committed?
Lamp. Lamp has 3 really big ones. Maybe a few thefts by accident because shiny and didn't know. Surreal? Too many to count. Fair enough. Honestly, I would love to see the criminal record of these characters. Like, if you were to put them all into one place, I wonder what they would look like. Rain, what do you think Venus' criminal record looks like? For Evie, I'm gonna say he's really lucky that he's not very often within city limits. I mean, he ain't been around too long, but man, he's racking them up. He's racking them up fast. Refer back to Grand Theft Equine. And also...
Shifty Sean incident.
Yes, refer back to Mr. Sean. Sherbs.
Cactus is a muffin.
Cactus is this little guy.
Looks like cinnamon
And-
roll is cinnamon roll.
Yes, exactly. And
pages.
I would say Maki has probably committed a couple of accidental murders and some not so accidental.
He accidentally murdered some people on purpose.
It was an accident, I swear.
Do they have to do with bar fights? And a certain bird?
2 of them.
Fair enough.
Wow, Maki does have kind of a record, doesn't he? There's a bit of red on his ledger. Yeezums.
His buddy was being threatened in a bar.
That makes sense. That sounds like how Maki would do it.
It's also the reason he has so many scars on his back.
Oh, I actually did not know that. Interesting. Next question. If your character could choose to be born anywhere IRL, where would they choose?
Erikoth would... That is wild. Erikoth would probably choose to be born in... I want to say Los Angeles.
Why does that feel so real?
And then Gabe would choose to be born in...
Cereal, Antarctica/J.
I mean,
Antarctica.
technically, there's an answer that makes a lot of sense, and that's Germany, because you know how he sounds.
He would hate Australia.
But the answer I want to give is Washington.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Neat. We get a Washington game. I like this.
He drives a tractor to school.
I'm a God-fearing, hard-working... Okay.
I assume Gabe is far from God-fearing anything.
God-fearing? Why would I fear myself?
Do you believe your own hype that much? I am the hype!
Moonchi, where would Neptune and Zora want to be born IRL?
Funny enough, probably Greece or Italy.
Man, in my head, I was like the Pacific Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, the Mediterranean. You said Greece or what was the second one?
Italy.
That's, yeah. I feel like that fits their vibe. Cobbs?
Versus the Appalachian Mountains.
Tabs?
Tabs?
Oh, Sombers was the Appalachians.
The Mediterranean is
Yes.
a sea, not
Oh,
an
that's
ocean.
crazy. I love that.
Sumbers is one of the cryptids in the Appalachians.
Tabs. I don't really know, but the first thing that came to mind was fucking Russia.
Somehow I see it. Amazing. Rain said, Lamp probably... Oh, goodness, where was it? Lamp would like Japan. Honestly, that's pretty real. I did not think of that, but I feel the hell out of that. Surreal, just remote and cold.
East
So
or
either...
West or mid-Russia.
In a probably roughly thousands upon tens of thousands square mile radius, somehow bunking with Sombers or Antarctica because of the meme. Alaska. Fair enough. I think Eevee, honestly, like, I'm tempted to say Tokyo. My original answer was going to be, naively, he would say the moon. But honestly, I think a big city. I think a really big city, like Tokyo or New York City.
Cereal
Actually, I
gets
think
to be like within 5 millimeters from rain.
I could see that
New
with the
York.
bright lights.
I think New York fits him.
Yep, I was gonna say Big Apple feels right. Starving artist in the Big Apple, yeah, Eevee knows what's coming. Eevee doesn't know what's coming, but we know what's coming for Eevee.
Eevee's on Long Island, so he can travel to the city.
What about Maki and Cactus? What would be their IRL birth destination? What, that sounded weird, the way that I said that.
Cactus would probably stick where he is. Because nice warm area, and Australians are like the most real people you will ever meet. They don't give a fuck about your feelings. They will be honest with you up front all the time.
Cactus is in like Pennsylvania-esque, isn't he?
What you mean?
Where's Cactus located in comparison to
That's also
IRL?
Chimeras.
He's on West Coast Chimeros.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, that poor guy. He's probably gonna see us again.
He's more probabilities of seeing the return cast.
Fair. He might like them similarly, but maybe not as scary as the Redemption cast.
I feel like he would like them better, at least with Azur. Azur is more
Yeah.
calm than Neppy.
I will say that he would probably be the type that his stats are low enough to where he wouldn't really be affected by Somber's portrayal. Mostly out of stupidity. He wouldn't know he's being intimidated.
Just as he doesn't know that he is intimidating someone.
Correct. And I think it would be another person that's about Somber's height.
I think it'd be really funny if Sombers is like, and you're gonna do us a favor. And Oki Cactus is like, okay. And he like turns around and starts walking away, and Sombers like, or I'm okay. Sure. Like you see like
Well,
the
that's-
eyes begin to glow and like the steam come out of the
Yeah.
mouth, and then I'll be like,
They just get a quick thumbs up from the cactus mitts.
Well, that's a new
Cactus,
one.
Cactus is too much of a little guy. Azur would totally get along with Cactus.
But yeah, Cactus would definitely stay on West Coast Australia. Because it's nice and warm and roughly the same type of people. At least that's my assumption. I don't know what the Green City is like yet.
I'm excited.
And as for Maki, it would probably be Sweden.
Oh, really?
Chilling by the
Wow.
coast. Yep.
Fair enough.
Everybody leaves him alone.
Everybody, fuck off. Okay. Next question. If your character could change the world in one way, what would it be? Yeezums. Okay. I will admit we do have 50 minutes and... Hold on. 30 questions still. The number is still up from the last time that we checked it. So we might be on the speed side of things.
I don't think we're going to get through all 30 questions.
Probably not.
That's less than 2 minutes per answer.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's something we can probably store the questions for, like, I don't know, a future mental health break yap session.
Well, I mean, I can't store them in the question queue, otherwise they'll stay forever. I can post them once we're done, but I'm gonna clear the question queue at the end of stream.
Yeah, I would definitely like copy paste them into a notepad or something,
Yeah.
so you can just like put them back in the queue.
But
for everyone.
I would say let's see how much we can get through. So, speed-esque round. Pseudo-speed round.
Arakoth would, he would probably take away World Hunger.
Fair enough.
And Gabe would make all medicines work 10 times better.
Okay. Epiazor?
I feel like they would do a joint effort to make world peace.
Wow. Okay. Very noble. Tabs and Sombers?
I think Tabs would get rid of quick judgments based on who you are. Like, oh, you can't do this because you're too small. And I'm so sorry, I'm trying to think really quickly. It's
No, you're good.
I think just general safety. It just like getting rid of a lot of just general dangers is Sombers, and that's what I'm going to say for now. I'm sorry.
No, you're fair. Evie would probably move Iceland 2 meters to the left. Terps.
Why Iceland? Why Iceland?
I don't know, it was just there. Looked at him funny. I don't think Evie has any aspirations to change the world. I don't think he doesn't consider anything that he would want, I think, for world change.
Cactus would probably make it so he can grow any plant anywhere.
The world is covered in dirt. Rich dirt.
No, like some plants need specific environments. He would probably make it so he can grow any plant he wants where he is.
That makes sense.
Maki would probably do his best to get rid of prejudice. Ironic because of his prejudice against elves.
He's gonna get rid of Evie and Arakoth if he's not careful. Evie's gonna be like, hey, Arakoth's house. And then he's gone.
What you mean? No, like, freaking, like, what happened to him with being ostracized for being a runt
Oh, no, that's fair.
and weak.
I'm just saying that Evie is exceptionally racist. Not on purpose. Not due to, like, bad intention. Just
Please,
based...
nobody clip that. Nobody clip that out of context.
I mean, it is in the world of, like, non-sentience. Like, in utopian culture, it would be considered racism. But in our culture, it would be like seeing animals as lesser. Which sounds probably more fair, but it is still a form of racism in utopian culture, I would say. Speciesism. Animalism. Yeah, pretty much. Questions. Next one. If your character was replaced with a changeling or doppelganger, do you think the people around them would notice or care?
Do we think or do they think?
I think, do we think? Would anybody around them notice or care?
I think somebody would notice if it was in the case of Arakoth, because everybody's had a lot of time with Arakoth. I think it would be a lot harder for it to be noticed. I think it'd be a lot harder for it to be noticed for Gabe specifically because he is like not exactly like super duper friends with anyone yet. So it'd be kind of like, oh, Doc, you're kind of like less of an asshole than you were yesterday. That's weird. Anyway, yeah.
No, I got this. Hey, Gabe, look, a table.
Oh, yes, they're like, oh, yes, this is a very fine table, good craftsmanship, and everyone's like, kill him. That's not our game, boys.
That's fucking funny.
It would be specifically Maki that points it out. It's like, hey, look, it's a table. Oh, yes,
no.
This one's made out of mahogany. That's oak, Doc. Get him.
Get him. I can tell it's not the real Gabe because he didn't even taste it.
May not know my trees, but I know a bitch when I see one.
Moochie!
Thank you, Nats.
God damn it. What would happen if Azure or Neptune was doppelgang? Do you think people would notice?
With Neppy, yes. Yes, they would notice. I don't feel like the doppelganger would match his spicy personality. And for Azure, well, Azure was already replaced and no one seemed to notice. Until the real Azure came back. So make of that what you will.
Gabe doesn't make pasta one day.
I wish to say squint at this because no defining features were given by Ori specifically, so we couldn't.
Yeah. I just had awareness tests.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think I told you guys that. I had you guys made an awareness test
didn't.
and then lied about the results. Because what I was really checking to see was if you figured out the imposter, and then I just gave you your surroundings when you made the test.
Yeah, and in my case,
I
there were
did give
things
you
that
points
were
of favor
blatant.
as well. I gave Sherbs points of favor, I'm pretty sure, specifically.
No, not to my knowledge.
You didn't.
You actually gave me disfavor, I think, because of my continuous low rolls.
Squint.
But yeah, no, there were like specific things you mentioned later on. It's like, yeah, no, the blood was a different color, and I was like, you said none of this in the moment.
I said that. I did say that. Oh no.
No,
I
in
told
the
no.
moment,
No. I told Gabe that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it would have been something that Maki would have picked up on if it was red blood instead of blue blood.
No, that's fair. Pops.
What was the question again? I'm so sorry.
If your person were replaced with a doppelganger.
Oh wait, Hell is right. Azure was light.
Mhm.
Was lighter in weight.
I remember. Tabs. For Tabs, no, it would not be noticed. Like at all. They just met him. So if it happened like tomorrow, no. I don't think they would notice. Sombers, yes, because her behavior is so niche, and the way that she handles situations with the way how she handles what her cards are and how she handles certain people. Absolutely, yes.
Gotcha. Rain says Lamp. Yes, he's got a very specific brand of personality. Cyril, he's fairly easy to imitate, and only very recently anyone would care. I feel like Cyril would almost be harder to imitate. Am I crazy for that?
He's too bitchy.
Yeah, he's such a
It's hard to-
bitch.
No, yeah, that's why.
Cyril's
I
Cyril's like acting like a decent person. Everyone's like, shh, you're not surreal.
Who are you?
Evie? I feel like it'd be hard to impersonate Evie. Maybe I'm crazy for that. Maybe it'd be really easy. He's kind of predictable.
No. I'd say
However,
Evie,
somebody
that's
does
a
have
lie.
somebody has a tracker on Evie, so somebody would notice for sure. Chirps.
Cactus, possibly, for like how careful he is with everyone around him. Because like a needle in a world full of balloons, you know.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Anyone that's not as careful as him immediately picked out as like, oh nope, that's not him. Maki is a special brand of stupid that is hard to imitate. At least in my opinion.
Maki suddenly knows what a lemon is.
Yeah. They're
Fucking
like,
get him.
they're like, oh man, this drink tastes disgusting. And then Maki looks at the bottle and he goes, yeah, it's whiskey. And everyone's like, the fuck you just say? Maki don't know how to read. Except he does now,
And then, And then
He
Maki
does
comes
now.
out of the it's like, it's because it's whiskey. And then another Maki comes out from behind the corners. That's not me. Get him.
Another Maki's like, that's whiskey. He doesn't know how to read.
That's whiskey.
And Rain did clarify, Sherb got points of favor, but for a seemingly known reason. That's what I thought. I lied about your reasoning for favor. It was because you were looking for something, quote unquote, something specific, which was anyone following them, which is when I gave you the favor.
And you mentioned that Asur was lighter when Maki picked him up.
The blue blood, I do agree. That one was a mistake on my part. That is something I should have said with Maki. I should have given either Maki points of favor on the engineering test, which I think the roll just sucked really bad on Maki's part. Like, I think Maki rolled like a 6 on that. And I was like, you just had to beat like an 8. But
And
Maki,
honestly,
that is something
whole
Maki
being
should have
lighter
recognized.
thing- the whole being lighter thing, I thought was you just being nice to me on the matter.
I understand. No, that's fair.
Nah, Azure is dense. They are heavy.
Maki's dense.
Sucked.
The fuck you mean?
Next question.
Dense in different ways.
If your character could reincarnate into another character of the cast, which character would it be? Could they choose? They have to reincarnate as another character of the cast. Ooh. Do answer. I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Arakoth? I think he'd want to reincarnate as Frost. I think that'd be a cool experience for him. And Gabe. Honestly, I think Sombers. I think Sombers is somebody who's very interesting to him. Like Dracolings are very unfamiliar to him, and I feel like he'd be very interested in learning.
I think Neppy would want to reincarnate as Eevee just because he's another fish.
He is now.
He is now. And Neppy wouldn't want to give out the ocean by reincarnating into someone else. As for Asur, they would choose between Surreal and Maki, to be honest.
Well, I think they would have less trouble now that Maki knows how to read.
Yeah.
From Rain, we have Lamp, probably
Neppy.
Nappy,
Nappy.
because breathing underwater sounds cool and Neptune is
Glittery
pretty.
burb.
Surreal would choose Sombers because intimidating and keeps wings. Glittery burb.
Glittery burb. Oh no.
According to Ashton.
Tabs. So this is interesting. Tabs would actually probably reincarnate as Lamp, which is going to be very interesting for specifically probably Ori and Rain.
Yeah.
I can see
Sombers,
Tabby
I
being the pick to not want to change species.
don't really think Sombers wouldn't actually want to. I genuinely think Sombers would rather rest.
Fair enough.
What was the full question? If your character could reincarnate into another character of the cast, which character would it be? Could they choose? Cactus would rather rest than become a party of the runaway member of the Runaways.
Yep.
Maki would. He's done the whole body swap thing, and aside from a couple of perks, was not a fan. I would say he would probably either choose, in order, Surreal or Azor, though. because he understands how aquatic mutants work and he's able to swim and whatnot. But if he absolutely had a choice in the matter, he would probably prefer to just pull a phoenix and just be reborn as himself.
Fair enough, yeah.
I feel like everyone would choose that.
But I mean, if he had the choice, wings.
Fair enough.
Rain understands. Rain also says, Lamp, probably Neppy because breathing underwater sounds cool and Neppy is pretty. Surreal, Sombers because intimidating and keeps wings. Oh, look, it's the wings.
I took the opportunity to read Rains while you were gone, too.
I gotcha. I do think that Eevee has a similar situation of saying, I would just be myself. Like, I don't really want to be anybody else in specific. If he had to pick somebody, I think he would say Frost. I think Frost has a humble wisdom to him, like a wisdom that he keeps to himself and he is not prideful of, that Eevee respects very, very greatly. And I think that's something that Eevee feels that he is without and he wishes he had. And that's the opportunity he would take for if he had to choose somebody.
Fair.
Next question.
Now I want to know Frost's answer to a lot of these.
I know, dude. I feel the same. What would your character do if they only received the purple rock?
Urkoth would be a bit disappointed, and Gabe would take it and use it as a component for a next crafting item.
Fair.
Neppy would still do the same of giving it to Moth. and Asur would probably try to make something with it, like probably a necklace or something, and gift it to someone.
That's cute. I don't remember what Sombers took the first one.
The purple rock?
Sombers just took it.
Fair enough.
And honestly, same answer for Tabs. He would stare at it
and vibrate.
Because deep down he does want it.
He does love the shinies.
He does love the shinies, but
it's ingrained in him to refuse. Because it's not efficient. There's no point.
Tabs has to resist the Lelo like Gabe has to resist the Maestro. This was a joke. Lamb says stare. Surreal, just throw it away, drop it on the ground with a question mark. Same answer for Eevee, I think. Take a bite of it. Except now I'd like to believe that he feels like he missed out on something. Like a potential bite of a peanut butter sandwich or a lion. Tabs is Sentinel? Have you said what type of Settling Tabs is?
It wasn't like explicitly said, but people, like a couple of people Dino figured it out, Dauntless. That's not
Yeah,
that's
no,
not
Dino would be the one to figure
secret.
it out.
Ori, when you said Gabe resisting the Maestro, I just imagine Gabe picking up a stick and looking at it for a moment, and then just resisting the urge to try and drum up the band.
Gosh dang it.
Cactus would probably stare at the rock and see if the shop owner would want it. And Maki would probably just go to hand it over to Azor. He has no need for it, and he thinks they would like it.
I love the idea of like the penguin marriage phenomenon, where they just give each other the shiniest rock they could find. So surprisingly and or unsurprisingly, I think it describes at least a quarter of the party. Both of them.
I have found for you the smoothest of pebbles.
Exactly. All right, if you could tell your characters...
The shiniest of secrets.
If you could tell your characters one sentence, what would it be?
For Urkoth, you're doing your best. You'll make it no matter what. And Gabe. Keep on trucking, science dude.
Fuck is a truck?
I wish some. And then Gabe invents trucks.
Gabe invents the first truck in that instant.
This gives me an idea. Neppy and Azor.
For Neppy,
Gabe invents 4 locos. Loco potion just sounds like utopian 4 locos, dude. Oh, I'm fine.
Let's be honest, Gabe would make 5 locos.
for
Go on.
Neppy, you'll make it back home. Don't give up. And for a Sir, every day gets brighter.
It's
So
cute as
keep
fuck.
moving.
For Tabs, it's okay to let go and be yourself. And for Sombers, you're only prolonging the inevitable.
Ouch.
Damn, Somber's kind of got the short end of the stick on all of these so far.
I don't.
What?
Shrug.
Shrug. Shrug. I love it. Eevee's would probably be keep him close. What about...
For Cactus, I'll say it's all over, buddy.
Oh, you mean that in the good way? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was like, what?
No,
Your time
no.
is up.
No, not in a your time is up, as in like the nightmare's over.
Goddamn.
For Maki, I had one and I actually lost it listening to everyone else's.
Oh damn!
Damn.
You can do it,
Let's
sure.
let's do Rains real quick while I'm thinking.
Lamb says, you don't have to worry, you're safe. Or Rain would say to Lamb, you don't have to worry, you're safe. And it's real, I'd tell you to relax, but I know you won't listen. Trust yourself to figure it out, you will do well. Rain is the overachiever and chose 3 sentences, like a goober.
Oh, that's right. For Maki, it would be, you'll get your chance.
Ooh, that's a good one. That one's spicy. Next question, what if The Rock was infrared?
What the fuck does that even mean?
Erikoff wouldn't see it. Gabe wouldn't see it.
I feel like Gabe might see it. Gabe feels like he'd
Sombers
be the
would.
motherfucker to catch it.
I don't know if Maki would.
I don't know if the fishes would see it.
Eevee would trip on it and then bite it. That's my final answer.
If the Rock, thank you for the clarification, Canteron. If the Rock was infrared, it would be infrared.
Infrared or infrared? Because infra is cool. Infra is cool. Infra is rad. I'm fine. That was fucking hilarious. Anyways.
I
Your
don't
character's
really have an answer for this.
Your character's favorite word. Yeah, you can just do exclamation point question, then add something. However, we currently have, I don't know if we're going to get through all of them, 25 questions in front of you. But you can do exclamation point question followed by any question that you want, and it'll be added onto the queue.
Erikoff's favorite word is fuck. And Gabe's favorite word, believe it or not, is pasta.
Pasta.
Rigatoni.
Rigatoni.
Rigatoni pasta.
Azur and Neppy, favorite words.
Hmm. I don't think Neppy has a favorite word. But for Sir, their favorite word is dandelion.
I'm going to be honest. I, as a person, have never thought about a favorite word, so I don't know. I don't know.
Stop short circuiting.
Somber's likes.
It's okay.
Evie's would probably be. Oh, sorry. My bad.
No, you're fine. I genuinely do not know.
Fair enough.
I feel like
Good.
Tabs would probably like no because he's kind of bratty.
Could I make a suggestion for Stombers?
You were free to.
Darling.
Fair, actually, yeah, she does like saying that. I was also gonna say she likes hearing people scream. Take that any way you want to.
Looks at Surreal.
Take that any Take that any way you want to. However, half of them are wrong. Yes, kinky indeed. Mark it off the bongo. You guys
It
heard
was already marked. It was already marked off.
Damn it, twice in one day. I think Evie's would be ooh ooh ah. And if you know what that means, good job, you win.
I think we got Ashton.
And Rain says Lamps is Evie because it's one of the first unique names he ever learned. And Rain said something for Surreal, but I'm overwriting it for Cabbage.
Cactus's favorite word would probably be Pops, because that is how they refer to their boss.
Oh. Fair enough.
And
FUXKU
for
Ori.
Maki, his most used word would well, pre-session or pre-campaign, his most used word would probably be Kravan, which is
Favorite
mostly
word?
just calling. It's mostly just calling people worthless. But it's a curse in Tibetan.
That makes sense. Favorite word?
What's
The
What's
Throngler.
the current one though?
I don't know actually. Off the
Rain,
top of my... Someone's
we
gonna
almost
pull up
got
a
another bongo
like a
marked off.
freaking montage of the word that I've said the most in this campaign. I swear, and it'll probably be that. But as of right now, I don't know off the top of my head. I am open to suggestions.
Fair enough. While that happens, on to another one. Your character's favorite shoe.
Ericot's is the left one,
Yes.
Of
and
course it's left.
Gabe's are Crocs.
I don't like Gabe anymore.
Okay, okay, I need to drunk Gabe and Crocs.
No. This is terrible. This is awful.
They're comfy, and he needs to wear them in clean rooms because he only wears them in clean rooms.
He has like the little pins for his Crocs that are just like different types of potions.
Gabe's like, I'm gonna put my Crocs into sports mode, and then actual jet thrusters pop out of his Crocs. What about Azura and Neppy? I feel like I'm not gonna like this answer either. Why is this silly question the one that makes me the most upset?
Because it has to do with feet and shoes.
Because
I
it has
hate
to
it.
do with feet. I don't know. I think Neppy likes boots, especially very. He likes boots, and he also likes slippers, like very fluffy slippers.
Respect for Neppy.
But is it the left or the right slipper?
Right one. Somehow it's fluffier.
Gabe does seem like a reptile to me.
And for a sir, I will also say the right one, And they also like boots, but they mostly wear sandals.
Wow.
Though if they could, they would be barefoot.
I have to double
Barefoot
check
is acceptable.
Shoes in the new outfit.
I don't
feel
know,
like-
the new I
What's
don't
that?
know, the new outfit is so long that I didn't draw any shoes.
He does not have shoes.
I have a feeling that Tabs and Sombers are gonna have a similar answer here. Question mark?
They don't wear, neither of them wear shoes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was assuming.
Sombers, I guess, for her, if somebody can make her boots because of with her claws, boots. And Tabs, if they can make him some sort of like claw wrap, foot wrap that makes him quieter.
Fair enough. Rain says, sparkly heels for Moth because sparkly. And Cyril just like, combat boots? Question mark? I will say for Eevee, it is his left greave. And he really likes greaves.
I'll have to double check Cactos. Maki doesn't really have shoes.
Cactus also doesn't have shoes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, about that, Ori.
Huh. Well,
Say
those
Cactus
two,
likes his-
those two
likes
get away
having
with
his
it.
right foot.
Because one of those has cactus nubs, and one of them has paws. Paws are fine. I don't care about paws. Paws are great.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at most, it looks like he has kind of a foot wrap situation going on
Yeah.
for Maki, where he's got like a little X bandage over the top of his foot, but it doesn't look like he has slippers or anything. It kind of looks like it just ties the shin guards or whatever onto his legs.
That's fair. Z is correcting. The question is, what is their favorite shoe, not if they have them. I mean, do they have any shoes to have favorites for?
If you don't wear shoes, you can't really have a favorite shoe.
Yeah. I mean, unless you own a shoe for some
you like
reason
someone
that you don't
else's.
wear. Or you like somebody else's. Yeah, you know what? Eevee really likes Neppy's shoes.
How quickly that changed the answer.
Yeah, no,
They
you're
are-
right.
they are
I didn't think
flats.
about that. Yeah.
They are flats.
Moth does, in fact, not have sparkly heels. Yet.
Yet.
Yes.
Okay.
If that were the case, I was gonna say, Cactus probably just likes the generic shoes that he sees around town.
Fair enough. I feel like Cactus
He just
would
can't wear 'em.
Cactus would do well with those if he could.
Mm.
The next question is your character's favorite hat.
Erikoth doesn't wear a hat. Doesn't like them. They get in the way of his horns. Gabe, however, does appreciate a good nice like suit hat. You know those old timey like fedora like hats.
Yeah.
that.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna be real with you though. Erikoth with A, horn jewelry, or B, a cowboy hat. For some reason, fucks pretty hard. Like
Called it.
horns poking out of the hat. I don't know. Be
We
pretty
do
hot
have
on
Frost
Erikoth.
wearing a
Yeah,
cowboy hat
wait.
while riding on Not Daisy.
Yeah.
That's amazing. What about Azur and Neppy?
For Neppy, probably their headscarf right now. But pre-campaign Neppy, his crown.
Yeah.
For Azur, probably a flower crown. Made by either themselves or their daughters.
Fuck.
Or the children they teach.
Perhaps, don't put a hat on him. Don't.
Aw.
Aww.
I don't think he would like.
Tabs don't
Hats.
want the little top hat.
I don't think he would like hats.
Little mini top
Uh,
hat. This is terrible.
Sombers really liked the hat that
for the
liked the
masquerade.
shape of the masquerade hat. But I think more akin to like a scarecrow-esque hat, like in the
Like the
Halloween
one from the
art.
Halloween.
Yeah. I made a joke with Nats that Sombers just has a hat that changes appearance based on the occasion. It's a cowboy hat that just changes for whatever occasion they're in.
I could see that. Yeah. Chat says a fez for Tabs, a tiny fez.
No. You want to be bitten.
Get bitten.
By a
Does Tabs have pincers?
I see. That's gonna have to be revisited. But I have a really really cursed sketch idea that I need to draw.
I doubt it would be made of large
like,
flowers.
Tabs doesn't have a mouth, but like they don't have mouths. They have the proboscis, whatever the fuck, and
Yeah.
it's just an image of like his head just opening, and it's just rows of teeth.
Dear God.
Oh, like
That's-
a worm?
That's wonderful. Rain says, Lamp likes jewelry type things since he can't wear hats. Surreal does not like hats. It ruins his hair. And then Hale came around and said, Diva. Yeah.
Moth has a rainbow coral crown.
That is true. I feel like that's hat adjacent.
I said that, and Rain said yes, and he technically should not be able to wear it.
I'm understanding this, but I changed the rules because Gia.
So you hear,
Ah.
get fucked. Eevee's is probably a flower crown, which ironically he wears on his wrist, but flower crown. Definitely.
Flower crown.
Flower crown as fuck. Monkey and Sir Cactus.
Not necessarily a hat, but it is something he wears on his head, and that would be his leaf.
A hat is not armor. It's more of a cosmetic.
Yeah. I don't think he would care much for a hat because of the cactus bulbs on his head.
Give him a flower crown.
Yeah, he would do that.
Yeah.
And Munchi has already done, if not for the hood that Maki has on his outfit, Munchi has done art of Maki's favorite hat. Which
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh,
The thing
gotcha.
With him being asleep.
Yep. I also feel like Lamp's answer could have been the jellyfish or the gecko he hides in his head fluff. I feel like those counts as hats, I would argue.
I feel like Moff kind of understands that Neppy is not the greatest jellyfish. but refuses to call him a bad jellyfish.
I keep forgetting that jelly's name is Neppy.
The consumer of
so
joy.
Funny. The consumer of joy. I thought that was just surreal.
No. There was a whole bit, and I still love it to this day, where everyone's like, he wants to eat joy.
I remember
Do you have any
this.
Joy to give him.
Do we have any joy to give him?
I think Erikoth put his finger in the jar and got zapped. It's just like the jellyfish is laughing maniacally.
Oh, delicious. He's just misunderstood, says Rain. You could be talking about the jellyfish or cereal. It would still work. Okay. Your character's favorite cuisine. I feel like Munchi's answers is going to be scary.
Erikoth's answer for this has already been stated before, but I will reiterate. It is dragon steak and spicy chilies.
Mm-hmm.
And Gabe's, believe it or not, is pasta.
Wow.
Gabe really likes Olive Garden.
Fuck the unlimited breadsticks. Give me the pasta.
Abe would thrive in an Olive Garden.
Yeah. He would roll up a fucking fork of noodles, taste them, and be like, "This doesn't taste like water at all. I want a refund."
Gabe would be back in the kitchen himself making the pasta.
Yeah.
Olive Garden.
What about Neppy and Zuri?
I think that everyone already knows. They
Yeah.
both like seafood. Either raw or cooked.
Wild.
They are fishes.
Oh, 100%.
Somber's like spicy foods.
Spicy.
Tabs.
Oh yeah, Suri likes spicy foods. I forgot about that.
Tabs is used to the Yushin nutrition blocks, so he doesn't really have one. However, I will say that the very first thing that he ate on Paya was a raw fish. Straight out of the water.
Did he just like slurp it through the proboscis? Like whole? Or was it like served?
No, he broke it down.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it'd be kind of
Okay,
funny.
maybe Tabs and Neppy will get along.
It's
Brain
probably
says-
the freaking spit and slurp that bugs do.
Brain says, lamp, literally anything sweet and colorful. Surreal, minty flavors, veggies, and rich flavors like dark chocolate.
Iron in that diet.
That does sound like a very surreal thing. Eevee is meat.
And cabbage.
And cabbage. Eevee doesn't matter. Meat. Eevee likes meat.
I was gonna say one of Eevee's like first major
that was
meals
his-
was leg of mutton.
Yep.
Yeah, that was his first meal.
I think that's probably one of the big reasons for Eevee. That was the first pie and food Eevee had ever tasted, and Eevee will not forget.
I think the second pie and food he tasted was seafood in that party.
Yep.
Yeah, Eevee's first, I would say his first home cooked meal would because he had to have eaten something before the start of the campaign.
Yeah, but they were
But,
nutrition
yeah,
blocks.
Yeah, nutrition blocks.
He had months of nutrition blocks with him.
Yeah.
Probably got rid of them after tasting the lamb mutton.
Probably. You said favorite foods. Cactus would probably be anything with a very strong sweet or sour taste to it. Basically, yeah, anything like cakes or green apples or anything along those lines. I think his favorite foods overall would be messy fruit. Like a mango he just smashes
Yep.
on his face.
Give this cactus a dragon fruit. The
Oh my
red
goodness. Yeah.
Are those messy?
ones. The red ones? Yes. They will stain everything. Pink.
That's
Very
crazy.
messy, yeah.
I've never had dragon fruit.
I've never
Get
this
eaten
man a
it, but I've
dragon
had it
fruit.
in use. I've had it in use in ice cream. It stains everything.
I've only seen the inside of dragon fruit, the freaking white with black specks.
The dragon fruit here is a very rich pink with the black seeds.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've
And
never
it's-
had it,
it's
but yeah,
sweeter.
and any like overly sweet fruit that's incredibly messy would probably be his favorite.
Red dragon fruit.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, Ori, the way they eat is basically through their skin.
Yeah.
So smacking a really ripe fruit on his face would be like the fastest way for him to eat something really sweet.
It is plausible.
For Maki, he loves his spicy foods, but it's also sweets are also up there.
Fair enough.
I actually
Attack with the
made-
sweet tooth.
No, I swear I made a post for this. I had given names to it. It was like freaking shit roasted pork.
Yep, I remember that.
I'll have to find that one. Let me go to pins.
I just want to say about the dragon fruit, I feel like Erikoth would misinterpret that as like Rocky Mountain oysters, but for a dragon. And I'm sorry I said this out loud. I don't know how many people know what that is, but if you do, I'm sorry.
I
Oh,
fucking
so-
hate you.
That's okay. I can live with myself.
Oh, here we go. I found it. For Maki, enjoys sweets like frosting, but loves spicy foods such as Angela's peppered chicken and shit spiced pork.
That's right. That's one.
That's
Or
beautiful.
please don't ever say that again. I fucking love this. All
I
right.
completely missed what Ori said.
Good. One more question for today. One final question, and then the remaining questions will be posted into its general. So our last question for today for the Pious Cast is your character's favorite number, where favorite is spelled wrong.
Favorite.
Favorite. God damn it.
Erikoth's favorite number are 7, and I cannot explain why yet.
His favorite number are 7.
Yes. Gabe's favorite number is actually going to be 2 numbers, and it is 1 and 0, because he speaks binary.
2.
Gabe throws a table. It is how it's spelled in British English, aka it's wrong. Munchie.
For Neppy is 16.
Interesting.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know why. But it's because
Don't
it's his
make us
birthday.
come back.
Makes sense.
And for Asur is 2.
Rain's answer is so funny. Pops.
I don't know. I'm
Fair
sorry.
assessment. No, that's a completely fair assessment. Rain says lamps would be 5,389 and cereals is 6. I feel like that actually says a decent amount about their personalities, funny enough. Evie's favorite number is 1. Simple, basic, down to earth. It's perfect. Doesn't make him think all that much. He doesn't like thinking.
I'm just gonna go off the vibes on this one and just say for Cactos it's 3 and for Maki it's 4.
Honestly, fair as hell. You two are real for that. Alrighty. And with that, I think we come to a close, chat. I have all of the questions marked down, and I'm gonna post
Galaxy,
them.
I would like to say I think the parties are negative enough without the favorite
Whale.
number being negative also. I am surprised Gabe's favorite number isn't pi.
It's actually kind of fair. Chat, I have posted the questions in the Twitch general. Those are all of the questions that were not answered. And I will be clearing the questions now. I feel like the favorite number can have a lot of significance on a character, but only if it fits their personality. No, that's fair. Yeah, I think for a character that isn't as numbers heavy, it doesn't really mean as much to them, I would assume. And I think that's okay. But when you have a character that is more involved with math or numbers or things like that, it could definitely mean a lot. Is the stone infrared? Damn it. Alrighty, chat. Thank you so much for joining us today on the Pious Cast. We only have 2 more streams left. We have 2 more streams left, and then I'm going on a 3-week break. So tomorrow and the next day. And I might talk to Trank about changing up Wednesday. Since it is our last day, I think might try to do something a little bit fun for it. A little bit outside the box, per se. Not 100% positive, but there is a world where we do a lot of yapping. Like, yeah, 105 would be very important to Dr. L, but he also likes 45 arbitrarily. No, and that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. I agree with that. Thank you so much, Pious Cast, for joining us today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I thought this was fun, personally.
Yeah, I usually have fun with these.
Woo!
I liked this formatting a lot more as well. As
I
I was
think-
saying on mental health break.
I can agree with that. Honestly, I'm actually very happy with this little questions introduction. I like the questions command. I'm going to keep them. I think this will be fun and interesting for even future stuff. And if you guys just want to fill up the questions box, maybe on MHB, we can just look through what's in the questions queue if there's anything.
Oridon bit plushie, Oridonaka plushie, Oridonala plushie.
Chat! Oh. Oh. London. Chat, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. I'm excited. I will see you guys tomorrow for Chat Chooses. It is my birthday tomorrow, but you're free to forget that. But
Not
tomorrow,
sorry.
more importantly, is Chat Chooses. And I hope to see you guys there tomorrow since we only have 2 more streams. After that, we have a 3-week break that we get back into streaming. Thank you guys so much for being here, joining us for the Piazy app. I love you guys a lot. Make sure to copy that raid message, post it in this completely blind raid chat. Show them a little love, let them know who sent you. I appreciate you guys a ton for being here. I will talk to you soon, and I love you. Bye.